I am flamboyant, for sure. I can act gay as hell, but I only like women. I
Oh,
did try that route.
Oh, sweetheart, you don't need to act. I got it covered for you. Don't worry.
Say femur has
real.
enough.
You should hear the
Femur,
dude.
femur has
The
enough for the
way,
whole class.
the way me and my homies
That I do.
talk, you would assume we're all gay. You
Dude,
wouldn't. Like,
the most
No,
gay
dude, you're
people I
telling
know are
me.
straight men.
that's what I'm
Mhm.
saying. Like
That's what
the
I'm saying.
straightest men you will
Dude,
ever know
me-
are the gayest ones you will ever know.
Me and Professor POV are two very straight men, and POV, the moment I'm nominated for a biggest ass not vote, he says, and I quote from the server, y'all can go double check it. I've been, did he say nerd was inside me or I was inside him? I can't remember, but he did say that shit, like in the, like right next to the poll. Yeah, I've been in, and that's crossed out, and then met nerd in person, so.
Honestly, I've heard some really gay shit from some of my straight guy friends, and I'm over here like, you're saying more gay shit than I do say to my boyfriend. What the fuck?
I don't know
like-
what it is, but that's why I always say I'm a homosexual.
Yeah, no,
I feel
honestly.
like everyone is homosexual. Men just like realized it just now.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the doggy.
Dog moment.
Yeah, no, our whole friend group just talks about passing starfish around. Like it's just
Y'all just
ridiculous.
talking about whole. Like y'all just talking
No.
about but
Hey, where there's a hole, there's a goal.
the amount of
Any
times
fucking insults
that's
fly. It's like you
happened.
better shut up before I take that butt. Or you
Hey,
come kiss
yo.
me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling.
I'm
romantic.
feeling
like we
romantical.
quote that all the time.
It's like, can y'all,
Listen, if
can y'all
you-
just
if you-
fucking get it over
if-
with? Like, what's
if
the
y'all-
Or
point?
like
if you're
we'll,
not-
we'll
if you're not-
insult, and it's like, you know what? No cuddles for you tonight.
Like,
You're
no more
sleeping on
dick.
the couch.
The amount of times I've threatened my friends with like taking away head privileges and I've never even gotten close to their crotch area is insane.
Yeah, for real. Like we'll be playing a battle royale. It's like, bro, if you clutch up, you get to be Little Spoon. I know,
Bro,
fuck yeah.
I had a friend who called himself Throat Goat in the server for like months on end. Just 3 dudes in a server, one of them's named Throat Goat.
Someone dares challenge my title.
Hey yo!
He's not
I
gonna.
mean, I guess so. He's just called. He's just. I think he's just called Bottom now. Let me check.
He's just called.
Someone
Bottom.
comes for my secondary title.
How dare they?
You know,
let's see.
when I hit puberty, me and my friend were curious, and neither of us
Yeah.
ended up being gay.
Yeah, no. Let me I'll get a screenshot because like
It's
it's his name is Bottom and his picture is like just Superman in a do rag.
The fuck?
that's
Yeah.
Why can I not
fantastic.
click on Discord? Let me close that out.
The amount of
There we
like sheerly gay things I did with some of my female friends when I was younger, only then to realize like post high school, oh my god, I'm gay. Like there's no way I wasn't kissing on my like best friend's ass in a straight way. Like there's nothing straight about that. And I was like, "Oh wait, that's extremely gay." How did
Wait a
I not
minute.
remember that?
Wait, hold on. I can't. So like I said, there's 3 people in this server. Let me get you a picture of the other guy in the server.
Oh,
His name
Lord.
is Bastard God, and his is just Kratos, also in a
Ooh.
do rag.
Bastard God is kind of goes hard. Hi, Gooey.
Well, that's where God Nerd comes from. Is that it was Bastard God, I think Bottom God, and then God Nerd because God Nerd sound better than Nerd God.
Bottom. Oh god, not the AI pictures. Good lord, they're matching. They're dating.
Yeah, for real. The context of these pictures is that I asked them, like I asked the server. Well, I say server, it's only just the 3 of us. You get $100 million, but you have to fight one Teen Titan. You don't have to win. You just have to fight them. Which one are you picking?
I gotta go with Robin. He's the one who doesn't have superpowers.
No.
But like he would
No.
he
No,
would kick,
fuck
he,
no.
he would kick my
No.
ass. He would kick
No.
my ass.
He will hospitalize you and cripple you. Have you not seen the
I'm
double
sorry.
flying knee
Hold on.
drop?
Listen,
I'm getting the gift.
whoa.
I'm getting the gift.
I would rather get hospitalized than get sent to the fucking shadow realm.
Like, that's exactly.
What?
You're fucking not living through that. You're getting hit in the chest with a double flying knee drop. Fuck no.
At least I
that
can
dude only lived
attempt
because
to
he's
dodge.
made of pain.
Listen.
She's gonna Rathios Zinthos my fucking torso in half.
Listen.
Nah,
Listen,
I'm going with Cyborg.
listen. Part of the discrepancy is that you will not die. You will just get injured. The length of your injury depends on who you're fighting. And Robin is going to injure you the most out of any of them.
What? You guys are
Yes.
actually capping. You guys are
No,
actually
listen.
capping.
No, listen.
Teen Titans
Listen,
Robin is on a whole nother level.
listen, if it was about any other version of Robin, except for like maybe Damien, I would agree with you. But keep that demon away from me.
Y'all are gassing up Robin a little too much when it comes to like
No.
full-on
Titans Robin
fighting.
is a different demon.
Wait, who Robin?
Teen Titan.
Teen Titan
Teen
Robin?
Teen Titans Robin. Yeah, so specifically
Teen
like
Titans Robin.
when I say you have to fight one of the Titans, I'm talking about the 2003 cartoon Teen Titans.
Yeah.
So when you say Robin, you're picking that Robin.
Yes,
Keep it away from me.
Because out of all the Teen Titans, that Robin is just throwing physical punches. Every single other
and
member
those-
on the Teen Titans has some
Dog.
sort of power or ability that will fully maim you. Yeah, I could probably run from Robin. Like I can
No.
but
He's gonna,
I'm not
he's
running
gonna
from any
fucking
other
bolo
one.
your. He's gonna battering your legs
Brother,
and kick you while you're
brother,
down.
I would rather him battering my legs than some green fucking cheetah start goring me. Like it's not a contest. It is literally human versus like fucking nuclear bomb.
No, I'm sorry, but I'm fighting either Cyborg or Starfire.
I'm fighting either.
I'm
You're
not
I'm
getting
dead.
made a gorilla. I'm
You
not.
are
But that's the thing, though.
dead.
You are not dying. That was
Right,
the whole stipulation.
Right. The stipulation
You
is that
don't
you
have
will
to
not
win,
die. It
and
is
you will
fight
not die.
until defeat. It is fight until defeat.
So
you do. There is no
Cyborg
If
die.
it's fight,
punches
if fight
me,
like-
until defeat, I'm curling up in a ball and saying, "Please don't hit me."
Well, no, you
That's
have to
the
fight
defeat.
back. You
No,
have
I
to fight
don't.
back.
No,
Like
I
you
don't.
have to run.
No.
That's the requirement. You have to fight.
Okay. If the requirement is I have to fight, I'm throwing one punch to Robin. He knocks my ass out. He wins. I'm not gonna get laser blasted by some fucking ginger bitch. I'm not gonna also get laser blasted by the only black member on the team. I'm also not gonna get Synthral Zithos and get my fucking hair ripped off my noggin by some witch. I'm also not gonna get thrown around by a green monkey. I'm gonna throw the deuces with his effectively just a teenage boy, and then I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm gonna get my
You're
ass
on some
knocked the
fucking
fuck out.
steroids.
All right. Here's another question then. Would you rather fight? Would you rather fight 2003 Robin or Damian Wayne?
2003 Robin.
2003 Robin.
2003
Damian Wayne is
Robin.
Damian Wayne is
Damian
just a
Wayne
straight
will
up
just fucking
assassin.
kill me.
Damian Wayne will stab a bitch.
Damian, at least 2003 doesn't kill. Damian will just fucking stab me because he's fucking bored. He's tired of my shit.
Yeah, Damian Wayne will just poison me for fun. Like this is not a contest. Damian Wayne is a psychopath.
Who's y'all's favorite Robin?
The one with the fattest ass. I don't know.
That'd be
Dick Grayson. That'd be Dick Grayson.
Nah, yeah, I'll put
Listen,
my dick in Grayson. That's for sure.
No, listen. No, listen. I can't remember. It's canon that Dick Grayson's so thick. It's like rememberable. When he
Yeah.
faked his death and was a member of Spiral and had like facial scrambling technology on, Harley Quinn recognized him because of the shape of his ass.
Dude, she's just like me. A sister like me. Dude, Harley
Can you
Quinn's a
imagine
goat
being
for
so
that.
dummy thick that you can't go undercover because it blows your cover? You're that thick.
Well, let's give
You know,
some
he's
credit
wearing
to
he's an
Dr.
acrobat
Quinzel.
in spandex with
Yeah.
a dummy thick ass.
No, that's
Like-
the best part. Is that when she recognized his ass, he wasn't in spandex. He was in like like tactical cargo pants.
Oh, those cargo
Man.
pants are not holding anything.
No.
That's Dr. Quinzel is
They're
on the
holding
case.
concentrators.
Dr. Quinzel was the case.
Yeah, that's Dr. Quinzel who noticed. Harley Quinn just opened her mouth. That's the reality of that situation.
So
And I-
She
true.
doesn't even
and I
need to
fully
do like
believe that.
psychoanalyzation to be like, oh, this is that guy. It's like, nah, I know that
So
ass
true.
anywhere.
I know that ass anyway.
Trying to find a good picture that isn't fucking
The
edited,
fucking,
bro.
It was
That-
Harley or it was Bruce. It was one of them. I have to remember.
Yeah, that's probably Harley.
I hope it's not Bruce.
Yeah,
It's Harley.
I know my son's ass anywhere.
I know that badass anyway. All right.
You think I had him in
This is how we
the?
find out that Gotham is based in Alabama.
Think I had him in the fucking short shorts and the.
Oh, I'm so wrong. It
Good
was neither.
lord.
It was the DC. It was neither. It was the DC character known as the Midnighter who recognized him because he said, and I quote, "I know that ass anywhere."
Oh,
Who the
Who the
fuck is
fuck is
that?
the Midnighter?
that's gotta
He's
be
an
some
earlier
sort of
DC
self-insert, bro.
Nah, he's an earlier DC character, and he was like, he's like one of the first openly gay
is
DC
this?
characters too.
Oh, of course. I know that ass anywhere. And when you said he, I'm like, oh, is he gay? And then,
Yeah.
yeah, that would have been the biggest bear trap. Holy. All right. Enough about
You know,
Dick Grayson and his voluptuous
And-
cheeks.
And
Sound-
Dixon Grayson.
I've got something fire for you guys. And that's
is it a Jarican?
an Ajarakin. Ajarakin doesn't blast. Wrong, L.
That is
You
true.
take a health point decrease for being
Oh,
wrong. Okay.
Oh man.
Just kidding. Okay.
Why does he
So-
look like Batman?
That might be Batman.
This is Batman before Batman.
Yeah.
He's just Batman with no ears.
And no trauma.
That's just man. Alright.
That's just that's just man.
That's
Gay
just a
man.
dude.
Let's just do that night. Alright. Okay, y'all. So last do you guys remember what we did last? Or do I have to
We
Yeah,
had
I
Judd
remember.
set up the camp for the night after exploring all over the place to look for a safe place for the convoy to like set up.
I didn't
Um,
blow up this time.
I found a really funny purple rock and kept it. And other completely unrelated, Kronk also found a purple rock and it made him
But
very
it pissed
angry.
me off. Robert, this rock is pissing me off.
Oh, and then we barely managed to succeed on cooking dinner.
Hey
You
there.
succeeded through the
We
power
had
of
that-
friendship
Get that chutacabra arm.
Mm-hmm.
and a whole mess of mushrooms.
You basically had a French dish. You just had frog legs. Ugh. Okay. So, yeah, that's pretty much. So yeah, you guys went around this little section of the forest, looking for a nice place to, chill, keep the convoy safe. As you guys, you got the convoy safe. You're having dinner. You realize that, like, oh, okay, the doctor that you guys met earlier, she was with the convoy the entire time, keeping an eye on things, while you guys kind of pulled forward and looked for a safe spot to be. And now she's back with you guys. So everyone's kind of settled in for the night, and you guys hear some ambience of the forest. You guys notice that it seems, I mean, for a larger forest, it does seem a bit like quiet per se. Like not like super quiet, but like, quieter than you might think.
Is it too quiet?
It just kind of sounds quiet. It's just like, a very, very timid night, you suppose. You know, unless one of you wants to make a perception check.
I do.
I could be persuaded into some persuasion. Or persuasion perception.
Perception.
I know what I said what I said.
Yeah.
All right.
Go
I
ahead.
would like to make a perception. Where is perception? There it is.
You know what they say, the session is dictated
Fuck.
by what your first roll is gonna be.
I made it 8.
Hmm.
Even with my +4. Jesus.
Can I also do the perception?
Yeah, anyone who wants to, go right ahead. I'll have I love
Once again, femur coming in clutch with the high wisdom.
Let me see. Yeah.
I think Gronk and femur are our smartest and wisest character members.
No, the fuck I'm not.
What's your wisdom score?
Wise, yes. Smart?
Yeah. Well, yeah, Kronk is the smartest. You're the wisest.
Oh, I thought you were
I don't
saying
know
like,
about
both
all
of you
that.
both.
My intelligence is 10. My wisdom is 14.
Oh, never mind. Kronk is the wisest.
All right.
Unless femurs is higher than that.
So, as the night goes on and you guys kind of take turns doing a formidable watch, when it comes to Solatri's watch, you, as you're kind of listening in
Are
on
we
the
missing
forest,
somebody?
yes.
Yeah, Fantasia ain't here.
Why'd you laugh?
Kronk.
It's like, bro, we've been known this for a minute.
Oh,
He hasn't been here the whole time.
What are you talking about?
He's been here though. Yeah. All right.
Anyways.
So,
Anyway.
Solatri, as you do like take your seat, you're kind of like in between the natural brush and the faux brush that the caravan has. Like when I say that the caravan has these like tarps for camouflage that they hang up, they'll take the natural brush around them and thread them through this like giant kind of screen of rope that they have. So it looks like a natural part of the forest has just continued. So you're kind of sat in between so that you can literally and figuratively peel back the curtain and see into the natural landscape here. And because let's see, because you've been sitting here listening to the background noise of the forest for a while. You catch on to the sound of what almost kind of sounds like snorting. Like someone kind of like almost kind of sounds like someone's like hawking a loogie. But it's so annoyingly loud that you know it's not coming from anyone in camp.
Okay.
Yeah, it just sounds like a
There's only one monster that I know is hawking loogies, and that's Anjanath.
no, what do
just
you
gonna-
say? Yeah.
Can I kind of can I tell like the general direction of where it's coming from? Like, is it like in the woods near us? Is it back the way we came toward?
It sounds like it's coming from towards the like the water line. Cause it's faint, but you can hear it over like the drum of the nighttime forest.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm going to my notes because I forgot her name. Name. Give me a name. I'm going to. I'm trying to think. Would there be a role for me to know what that is, or no?
If you want to make a make a history. Actually, no. Make a survival check.
All right. Yikes!
Oh,
No, you're hearing this and you're like, what is that? That sounds odd. You can't think of anything at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna like calmly wake Margaret up and be like Margaret, Margaret, there's something out here and I don't know what it is.
Margaret, she was leaned against one of the rocks here in this area. Her weapon kind of in her lap, and she stirs awake even before you get close enough to touch her. And but as you kind of lay your hand on her, she peeks open one eye, and she's like, "What? What do you mean you're hearing something?"
Listen, and I just kind of, it sounds like it's coming from the over by the water line.
Oh. She'll kind of like lean in a little bit closer towards the area you've specified for a moment, and you hear again that like and it's a rusty sound, really. And her brow furrows for a second. Excuse me. Her brow furrows for a moment, and she looks back to you, and she almost opens her mouth to say something, and then she stops herself, and she goes, "All right, we're gonna have a little lesson here, okay? So, what kind of monsters do you know peruse forests?"
I'm gonna be very real with you and insane.
I know you don't
I
know
know-
anything.
Like, how do you want me to answer this?
If you want,
I'm gonna put my
you
hand
can,
on your shoulder.
Can I phone a friend?
You can, if you want, you can make a history check, and you can pretend you know something.
Okay. Okay.
Pretend you know. Fake it till you make it, Femur.
That's literally just
On
D&D.
today's episode of Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss.
Real. Well, yeah, you
I am
you do
dumb
like
as
the
fuck.
you do like the thinking monkey reaction gif, and you're like,
Bro, bro is the thinker.
you're like, I just can't come up with anything. You know, your mind is kind of drawn to blank. You're tired. You're in a humid area, so you feel a little icky. So you're like, And then Margaret, she then holds up a finger and she gathers the rest of you and does the same as she lets everyone listen in, and then she asks the lot of you, what do you think that is? And y'all can make history checks if you want.
all right.
1 second, cutting up cards. Said history, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn!
Okay,
You
well.
We're
My
all stupid.
+2.
I'm -1.
She kind of like rolls her eyes, and she's like, okay, well, all right. Why does everyone want to be a fucking fast ninja car at 9:30 at night? I swear to God. Like, you live in bumfuck nowhere. No one's impressed by your vehicle, bro.
Their mommy said they were really special and they want the whole world
Like,
to know.
I assume they have their boyfriend in their car, but
Hey man, that roadhead will do crazy things to you.
it's probably the only good thing in this area. So Margaret, she kind of rolls her eyes and she's like, okay, so, I guess well, if you don't really know, well, I'm not great at teaching. This is more of, This is more of my cohort's job. Hold on one sec. As she runs over, she grabs Dakota from her slumber, and she's like, "Hey, Coda. There's a And she like makes like a winking motion. There's a monster in these woods." And Dakota kind of looks dazed for a second, and she says, "What's he talking about?" And then, as she says that, you hear that same noise again, and then she's like, "Oh," and she gets up, and as she gets up, she goes to listen. She's like, "Oh, okay." She turns to the rest of you, this lovely little Wyverian woman, and she goes, "So I assume most of you are familiar with most like temperate forests, correct?" Yes, no?
Somewhat.
Yes.
Okay. So, in temperate forests, there are a pretty diverse level of monsters that hang around because it's so plentiful and it's pretty well managed in terms of temperature and weather that it can be a host to quite a lot of monsters.
Like the Chatacabra we saw earlier.
That is true. Chadacabra, they love warm and humid, muddy, anywhere that is supplied, this is where the Chadacabra will be. This also includes a plethora of different types of wyverns. You have bird wyverns, amphibians, and you also have brute wyverns. Does anyone here remember what an Anjanath is?
Yes.
Could I roll another history check to see if I remember what an Anjanath is?
Now that you've heard
Given
the
we
name,
failed the last history check.
yeah. Now
Are
that
you
you've
sure
heard
you
the
wanna do
name,
that?
you can do that. Well, Kronk,
No.
you might know what an Anjanath is, but your character does not.
All right. I was just saying, are you sure you want to roll again?
Well, I mean, I was just trying to make
rolls
it
are
fair.
everything.
History. Habingus. 12.
Well, I was trying to make it fair so I didn't, like meta game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, as she mentioned Anjanath, I rolled a 12.
Okay.
Because she was
Yeah.
talking to her about it.
Yeah.
I'll
Feel free to
also
roll
try
again.
Nice.
Where the fuck is it? There it is.
He's my character's just like me for real. He's terrible. Is that a 0? Is that a 0? A 0?
So when I tell you my
That-
character's a fucking dumbass.
Damn. Never encountered
my
an
gosh.
Anjanath, never read about an Anjanath, never fucking heard of an Anjanath.
Bro, my boy is just like me for real. He's terrible with names, but the minute you remind him, he knows everything about it.
Yeah,
Because what is that? Is that a nat 20 minus 1?
Yeah, both of you.
Yes.
Yeah. That is crazy. That is hilarious that that's your second critical failure. That is wild.
I'm like, oh, you mean like the big red dinosaur looking guy? That one.
and then fucking Solatri just goes, "Barney?"
No, he fucking and the mention of Anjanath causes him to space out and start drooling.
Angie
That's
is a
insane.
dinosaur of our
hello,
imagination.
Welcome.
Hello.
I made the mistake of taking a nap.
Yeah, that'll happen to you. So
Man.
as of current, the Dr. Nez is speaking with you because it is the dead of night and you are hearing something strange. Solatri has no idea what the fuck is going on. He's just kind of in his own world.
Solatri thinks we're looking for Barney right now.
He's just fully turned around. He just isn't interacting in the conversation.
He's got a little bit of drool hanging out of his mouth.
They're like, hey, buddy, buddy. And they're like snapping, buddy, here.
Jingle jangle.
Freaking-
Jingle jangle.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, Margaret brings out like a tiny little keychain with like a tiny knife on it, like ooh, jingle jingle, ooh, jingle jingle.
No, it's just the Patrick Star of the. I'll have.
Yeah, like the little jewel hanging out the mouth and everything, bro.
No, this is Patrick.
He's just in his own world.
Is mayonnaise.
All right.
Listen,
So
There's
the
mayonnaise in
listen,
his
Femur's
stomach.
beauty sleep is also his intelligence sleep, okay? And he hasn't got enough yet.
true. All right. So as as some of you recall, Aiden, you immediately remember Andradath, says you've actually seen one in the kind of capture, like back at home. You've seen one that has been captured before in like those big cages. You know, like those, hunters will capture them, bring them back to town. You've actually seen one of them before, but the one you've seen was, of course, incredibly battered and bruised, and was also missing its tail. So you've seen one, but you haven't seen one kind of in action
Healthy.
before. Yeah. Krunk, Talvus. You remember, Andradath, you remember reading about it in a book. It was just a short monster guide on some brute wyverns. But you recall the Andranath. Silashri just kind of blinks haphazardly.
So,
so yeah.
I was gonna ask, considering I got a nat 20, but then it subtracted, does that still count as a nat 20, or is it
Oh
just
yeah,
a
it's
19?
it's still a nat 20. It's still a nat 20. You're fine.
Okay.
It's a
Alright, cool,
it's
cool.
a critical success. So you have had firsthand experience, and you have physically seen an Andranath before.
Nope.
So you kind of as you remember this, the snorting sound, Aiden, you remember that same sound coming from the Andranath as it was sleeping. So you know that stems from the fact that it has that giant like nasal plate on the top of its head.
Well, if my memory serves me correctly, I think the Anjanath is sleeping right now, which is beneficial for us, to be honest.
The doctor, she nods her head, and she takes a look around. Anyone else have anything else to add, or you remember about the Anjanath?
Nothing to add, man.
They're really mean and spit fire.
That is also true. They do. They have a special
Purple?
mucus that they spit out, and this mucus can be ignited via the flame sac within the throats. So their boogers are bombs, basically.
I've heard horror stories of Enjinath flying through a ravine to get to hunters. That's all I remember at the moment.
They actually don't fly, but they do have quite a vertical leap. I'll tell you that. They are brute wyverns. They are very, very strong, and especially Anjanaths, they use their gigantic head as a battering ram, and they will swoop side to side in order to smack prey into stone walls, or even just the dirt itself. They have an incredible bite force that's almost in simplest to maybe a T-Rex. But T-Rex are also incredibly strong on their own. But still, brute wyverns are not to be trifled with. But I also have a suspicion that this Anjanath is not so bad. I mean, if anything, we should probably go say hi. And she kind of like sarcastically opens up the tarp and starts walking out. She's like, oh la 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 la. Whoa, dear Anjanath, where are you?
My character's just looking back and forth in just startled confusion.
That's-
Like,
Silent.
Margaret kind of shrugs. She's like, I don't know. She does this sometimes. And you hear that sound again. That kind of. And she's
You know
just
where this is, or
she keeps going. She's just kind of lollygagging in the forest now. What would you like to do? You have one of your companions who seems to be flippantly walking into the dead of night into a forest, and the other one looks bored.
Sorry, I had to step out for a second. I'm back to my computer though. I was gonna say, Aiden just kind of like looks toward the tarp where Lay just left, and very slow, like, just turns to the rest of the party, like, what?
What the fuck?
should we go after her?
I feel like we don't have a choice. This is kind of what we were paid to do.
I may be extremely confused on all levels, but fuck it, we ball. I'm just gonna start going that way.
I'll like
grab my hammer and follow suit.
I'll like grab his shoulder, like quick rundown. Big angry red dinosaur spits fire. Will crush you into dust. Be careful.
They can try.
I'm just
I
gonna
can-
blink, but it's just one lid after the other. It's out of sync.
Yeah, it's like
Frog.
it's like the frog blink.
Like the shot of Cropper we murdered.
Go again.
Alright.
I mean, we're all dragonborns. He does like the gecko thing where his tongue comes out and like licks his eyeball.
Good lord.
Lizard.
Alright, so
Lizard,
you guys
lizard.
are following the haphazard doctor.
I think she's taking shrooms, but yes, let's go.
Alright.
Did someone say shrooms? I'm good at collecting those.
This
Alright,
isn't that
so,
kind of collecting.
As you guys
Not
are
with that
following,
attitude.
you hear the sound, but it suddenly gets way louder.
Oh no.
And you see that the doctor has stopped, and she's looking back towards y'all. And the sound itself, now that you're closer to it sounds too much the same as it was before. Like when you were at a distance, it kind of reverberated. But now that you're closer to the sound's origin, every time it happens at the same pitch and tempo. And the doctor, she looks at the lot of you and she goes, "Oh, I wonder where this big scary Anjanath is. Oh no, I'm so scared." And then she pulls back a branch, and you see this ugly ass looking toad that is quite large, about the size of like an average dinner plate, as it's sitting on this wooden perch that it's probably calling its home. And as its kind of gullet extends, what sounds like an Anjanath creeps out of this monster as it ribbits forward and goes.
I'm gonna blow up.
And you realize that the sound is not from a sleeping Anjanath, as the doctor gives a small giggle, and she's like, "Oh no, this big scary Anjanath. What shall we do? Please, hunters, please take upon your weapons and strike the beast down."
How big is the toad or frog?
It's an endemic.
You see,
I would like to pick up the frog and throw it at Marjorie.
I was gonna say, you see Aiden glowing as if like he's charging up a TCS against this freaking toad.
No, I would like to pick up the frog and throw it at the doctor
You want to pick at the toad?
and
Okay.
throw it at the doctor.
So you go up to this toad and you go to pick it up, and the doctor, she kind of like presses a hand to you. We not touch it. This is just endemic life. This is a good lesson. That not all that you hear is as it seems. This is a mimicry toad. They mimic strong wyverns in the area to protect their territory. It
I'd like
probably
to
saw
still-
us walking by and wanted to make sure we didn't disrupt its humble home.
I would still like to pick up the frog and like toss it as like a sibling would at Marjorie
Let's not.
when they.
Maybe let's not disturb the toad.
As you're
Wanted to call it
talking,
Slippy.
the toad notices how many people have gathered around it, and it hops into the thicker brush.
I wanted to catch it and call it Slippy.
Well, these are not our pets. These are all animals. They have the farm in these woods. It is a delicate ecosystem, even though it's these monsters are not very delicate, but still. I mean, also, you don't know, there might be an Anjanath around. They don't mimic nothing, so.
Right, I had to have heard that somewhere before.
Very true. But these frogs, they're, well, it's actually a toad, but these toads are migratory. They actually move around to different temperate forests. Mostly for mating, but, sometimes they just move to move. The area, it can become fallow, so moving is essential for some creatures.
As long as it doesn't start sounding like it's a railgun charging up, I think we'll be fine.
I would actually be very impressed if it was to imitate a Drachenator. Well, you destroyed the Anjanath. You have bested the beast. It's time to go to bed. Oh, it's so sleepy. And she mimics. She puts her hands together and like presses her head down. She's like, "Oh, so tired. Oh, you must be so tired after that this long and winded and so arduous fight against that, that tough Anjanath. Oh, so scary."
I'm going back on watch and I just turn around and walk away. I just have a perpetual look of neutral disappointment.
I'm just picturing like as she's like, "Oh," we just hear the Anjanath is just behind her at the forest line, and you just hear the cell phone, like the Spinosaurus.
Yeah, the dee.
I'm just, "Oh, whatever shall we do about the is the Anjanath just standing in the background? That would have been that. I just as soon as the Anjanath has been bested, I just pictured the fucking Spinosaurus at the tree line.
What I immediately thought of is like in Age of Ultron when Hawkeye is aiming at Quicksilver, he's like, "Oh no, who could have seen this coming?" Like when he's like faking, acting like he's gonna shoot him with the bow.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's Aiden. It's Aiden to the doctor with the sword. "Oh no, the monster came out of nowhere. Oh, I couldn't stop it in time. Oh, if only I'd been faster. Oh no."
Oh my god. Dude, I miss Age of Ultron's dialogue. Ugh.
So
Dude,
peak.
I hate that Ultron was a fucking one-off villain. That shit
Real.
pissed me off.
He deserved better.
Bring back
just-
Ultron,
dude,
bro.
We deserve
And I
more
don't know
David
why
Spade.
people didn't like his fucking design. I thought
His
his
design was
design
thick as
was
shit.
thick. Yeah, some people don't
beautiful.
like the way he was designed in the MCU.
We kind of got him back in What If, but it wasn't the same.
That's not the same though. That's an animated.
Well, it was
thing.
an Ultron that won. And then proceeded to lose. But still.
I feel like they very well could have set up Ultron as like a big bad in
Yeah.
like his own saga.
I mean, granted, most of the time where Ultron is a big bad, the fucking world ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the point I'm making is like he has the potential to be a global threat.
But I definitely my favorite bit of Marvel's media is probably what's it called?
All right. Well, we'll table that for a little bit because we gotta
the Earth's Mightiest Avengers or Mightiest Heroes.
Right.
The cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Anyway, moving
as we're keeping going, the you guys kind of shuffle back in, realizing that the monster wasn't all that it was cracked up to be. You see, Marjorie. She's like got a smirk on her face because from the first sounds of it, she knew that it wasn't actually an Anjanath, but she well, life is about lessons.
So she just chose to fuck with us.
Yeah. Well, you guys are kind of settling in, and everything seems to be going quiet once more. And you all sleep peacefully through the night. And with that, you all level up! Yippee!
Heck yeah!
Oh,
yeah! Do I get spell slots yet? I can't remember the spell slots level 2 or not. I think it's level 2 or 3. Either way. How do we level up in Roll20? Is it just like we click on our character sheet and do it that way?
You did yours manually, so you'll have to manually level up.
So how does that work?
I think you can just hit the level up button and then you just manually set everything from there.
Well, yeah,
Where's the level up button?
That's just what I said. You did yours manually, so you can't just hit the level up button. So
we're gonna edit the information.
Yeah, you're editing the information based off of your character. So whatever you
I
get,
gotta look up.
Yeah, feel free to look it up.
What was it? What was the link to pull up the class and that? It was a.
I use 5e tools. Yeah, all of the info should be pinned in chat.
What do I get for second level? I get fighting style, spellcasting, and I get my smites. Let's go.
Roll advantage. No, these are just the pin messages are just. I was talking about the website, like for spells and such. It was.
Yeah, it's 5e tools.
Because for whatever reason that. Okay, 5e tools. That's what it was.
Yeah, it's all linked. All you need is already linked. Should be pinned for the chat.
5e tools isn't pinned.
Oh, is it not pinned? Well, I mean, it's 5e
in the
tools.
group chat or in the channel.
In the group chat. Should be.
Yeah, it's not. That's I had looked in. You got the Word documents, and then D20 or roll advantage. I mean, yeah, roll 20 and roll advantage.
Where is the link?
Don't get anything special.
Well, if you when you see the link, just pin it. You're able to pin it as well.
Ugh.
What is inside yet? Oh, the kitchen.
Druid.
Bro said he wanted to join, but it's locked. Bro, you own the server. What do you mean?
It said no.
Well, you said Kunai wants to join, but he can't.
I was getting gate kept, I guess.
He says I wanted to chill in the VC with y'all, but that motherfucker is locked.
Well, then give yourself the role to join it.
He's the fucking owner. He should bypass every single role.
Okay, so what the fuck else? Hey,
Great sword is a two-handed weapon, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm either gonna take defense or great weapon fighting.
oh, I can wild shape now, and then I believe I wrote down what I could. Oh, fuck a minute, Cleo, calm down. Hey, it's just Sean.
The Anjanath is back. Oh god. It's just as slobbery as ever. I fully believe that the Andronath was also inspired by one of the team's like dogs.
Yep, Drew level 2, so CR. So
Bruce is sorry for being inconsiderate. Brother, you just said it's locked. You didn't say anything about that.
I mean, this is Druid, but where do I see my health and stuff? I'm trying to see how much health.
That'll be with your
whatever your what's your maximum HP right now without the con modifier?
11.
Is that with or without the con modifier?
That's probably with. Hold on.
Is your con modifier a +1?
3.
+3. Hold on a second. Let me look up. You're a druid, right?
Yeah.
It's probably, I think it's like a D8.
Because I'm on 5E, so I'm trying to find
where if your health is an 11 and your con modifier is a +3, that means your maximum hit die is a +8. So you'd roll a D8, and then however much you get on that, you would increase your health by that much.
Yeah, so you can either roll or take the median.
So yeah, so you either take 4 or try to roll for higher.
So roll a D8.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can either roll a D8. Oh, okay, yeah. So you got 8 more HP. So you can add 8 more to your max HP.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! So
that's so unfortunate.
Damn. So 19.
Wreck with attack.
What else increases for level up? Is it just health?
It depends on your levels.
Because I know I gain wild shape. I know that much. Is wild shape a spell or a cantrip? Hold on.
No, so wild shape is completely different. Wild shape is something separate. You have a certain amount of charges of wild shape.
Okay, so I'd have to.
I forgot I have to add my Constitution modifier, so I get 1 health. I got 3 health.
As a bonus action. Okay.
No, it'd be 15.
Cool. So
I mean, 15's not bad for second level.
Would I just add that into notes, or would I add it into spells and create a separate category?
Let me see.
That's what I'm trying to find out, is how to add spells to. You have to just manually add the spells.
Did you put that your character's level was higher?
Oh, hold on. I do have to edit. Okay.
Yeah, because sometimes that will actually add stuff to your sheet.
So I see I've got mine set to level 2 now, and it says I've got 2 first level spell slots. I just don't know how to add spells.
You can either add them straight from the compendium, but there is a specific set of spells for paladins. So if you look at 5e tools and then you look at paladins.
Is it not the red diamond beneath my icon that I would edit? It's not. It doesn't seem to.
No, the little there's like a cogwheel and then there's a little pen.
Okay, cogwheel level 2.
Let's go to 2.
There you go.
I'm gonna roll my D12 for HP.
Let's see.
Okay, that did not. Wild shape.
Flash.
Let me see.
Damn.
I re-roll a 1.
If you rolled for it, no, you cannot re-roll. Also, you didn't roll anything. You rolled just a 1. You didn't roll 1d12.
That's 1 space. Okay.
Okay, so I see the compendium spells. How do we add it to
there we
our...
Go.
You can drag and drop it.
Oh, so
I'm trying to figure out if
I like a 9 better than a 1 anyway.
I'm going to add a category.
Okay, yeah, if you want, just add a class feature and then just do wild shape.
Would that be so in features? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, features and trades, and then new feature. Yep.
Wild.
And we're doing the thing where Divine Smite is a bonus action instead of just a free action, right?
Yeah, bonus action to smite.
Bonus.
Okay, so would that How many spells am I allowed to have again as a paladin first level? Well, second level, let me check. 2 first level spell slots, but it doesn't say how many spells I can know.
So you have 2, yeah. I think you have 2 spell slots, so at maximum you can cast 2 of them. So out of
Right.
and I think as a paladin you can change them out. It's kind of like how a cleric does it.
I think so, but I'm just trying to remember. I'm trying to remember how many spells I can know at second level.
Let me double check.
I crack open my book here.
Oh, I completely forgot to fucking put.
Okay, here we go. Choose a number of paladin spells equal to your charisma modifier plus half your paladin level rounded down. So charisma modifier is currently a 4. So 4 plus 1, I can know 5 spells.
Okay. Yeah, so you can have 5 spells prepared, and you have 2 spell slots to use.
Right. Would Divine Smite count as one of those spells that I know, or is it always prepared?
Divine Smite is different.
Right. So
Divine Smite is a completely separate class feature that you get.
Right. So it's kind of like the same thing as like subclass granted spells. It doesn't count towards your known spells.
So no. So Smite is basically an additional thing you get with your class. So it because it's not like a sub feature. Let me see. Where is Paladin? Here we go. 1, 2. Okay. Do you have a fighting style feat?
Yeah, and I'll probably be taking defense for that.
Okay. You also learn 2 cleric cantrips of your choice. And then you have the Paladin Smite. You always have the divine. So there's also the Divine Smite. You always have that prepared.
I didn't know I get cleric cantrips. That's cool.
Yeah, you get 2 cleric cantrips of your choice. So usually people take guidance because that's definitely a helpful one, but you can choose from whatever cantrips you want. You also get Divine Smite for free. Yeah. So whatever you get 5. What was it? What was it? What was it like rounded down? Oh.
Is that Kunai? Oh.
Hello, Kunai.
Hey, Kunai.
Welcome.
Welcome, I just saw the GIF you posted, Krong, in the VC chat. It's funny because I used to have a gecko that looked exactly like that.
I'm trying to see what else I gain at level 2.
As a druid?
Says, yeah.
You go to your druid
wild companion.
Wild companion? Wait, where are you seeing that?
So you can summon a nature spirit that assumes an animal form to aid you. As a magic action, you can expend a spell slot or use a use of wild shape to cast Find Familiar spell without material components. When you cast it this way, the familiar is fey and disappears when you finish the long rest.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can basically just have a like a fey version of a
I would assume of that. Well, what would constitute a familiar? Would it be the animals I can wild shape into?
Well, it's you're casting the spell Find Familiar.
Okay. So I'll add that spell to my spells.
Yeah. So you can summon Nature Spirit. So as a magical action, because some are like kind of normal physical actions, and then there's magic. So you can expend a spell slot or a use of Wild Shape in order to cast this. So say you have like an extra Wild Shape that you're not using, and you want some like help. You can use up that Wild Shape charge in order to cast Find Familiar. Because find familiar is usually like a wizard thing.
Essentially, I can summon something that can't attack but can perform other actions.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm just going through and reading it. I could summon an octopus. Interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, bat, cat, frog, hawk, lizard, octopus, owl, rat, raven, spider, weasel. It has a challenge rating of 0.
I'm gonna summon a crab and make it dance.
Like a rave?
Say that again. Okay,
yeah.
so there's
So for some reason D20 won't let me add more than 5 spells, but one of the spells is Divine Smite.
Won't let you add more. It should just let you add spells in infinitum. Like, there should just be.
Okay, at level 3, I'm able to get 2 more spells.
W.
Well, where the fuck where'd that go? I was just reading.
Let's see.
I mean, I could just take Divine Smite off. Because, I mean, I already know what it does.
Don't take Divine Smite off.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, don't have it.
Hold on,
yeah, like, don't have it in the spell list, but, like, still have it. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I'm a paladin. I'm not going to forget I have Divine Smite.
Because yeah, you have Divine Smite. This is, what is this? I should do damage attack. Spell with the aim and
Wait, so it says here the number of spells on your list increases as you gain druid levels.
Yep.
Yeah.
So does that mean I can gain 1 additional spell since I leveled up? It just has to be level 1 or 2?
Let me see. So for druid,
I'm just looking at
level
spell
2,
casting on druid.
Yeah. So at yeah. If you don't have your subclass, yeah, you're not level.
No, that's level 3.
Yeah. Okay. So you have 2 things, I believe, of wild shape. You have 2 charges of wild shape.
Yep. 2 charges of
You
wild
have
shape.
2 cantrips. You can have so you can have 5 spells prepared, and you gain 1 extra first level spell slot.
Okay. Because I know I had Thunderwave and Entangle.
Yeah. So now you can have another spell. So you can grab another spell from the first level spell slots.
So I do druid spells, right?
Yes.
Or
so
no, hold on, I would go here.
Yeah.
Druid spell list.
Yep. And then just pick any from the first level. And then you can also.
I can't do second level since I'm level 2, or is that?
No. So like your character level is not gonna be the same as your spell level.
Right.
Because that would mean you'd be able to cast level 9 spells at 9.
Yeah.
Which,
at level. Yeah.
It's kind of like a logarithmic scale. Like it goes up. Like you have to be quite high for that.
Oh.
So you'll gain second level spells at level 3.
All right, level 1.
Bam. So you have, let's see.
And I can't do ritual. I remember that, right?
Yeah, ritual. You have to have a feat in order to be able to cast ritual spells.
I already have Thunderwave, Speak with Animals.
Excuse me. Alright, so I've done my health. I've done my new class features. What else do I get, if anything?
You're just leveling up to level 2.
Yep, I'm just making sure I got everything.
Yep.
I think I might. I think I'm gonna do that. Go with Earth Tremor.
Earth Tremor. Let me see.
It doesn't fucking. I gotta do this shit manually. Damn it.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Right.
Earth Tremor.
No, first one was it was either gonna do that or cure wounds.
We doubling off on the cure wounds right now.
I was thinking about it. It's like,
hey, you can never have too many. You can never have too many healers, bro.
Nah, I think I'm gonna do Goodberry instead. Shouldn't this be Godberry?
No,
it's Goodberry.
It's Goodberry.
Is Godberry a different spell?
No,
I don't think Godberry exists.
There's no Godberry spell. Goodberry is an actual like
magic item.
Yeah. Goodberry is like an actual berry.
I feel it. Well, I don't know. I think. Let's see. If Goodberry is on here, I'll take it. If I have to manually type it in, Godberry. It is. Okay.
I mean, which one's better though? That's the real question.
I mean, I can cause an earthquake that'll knock something prone if it fails a save, and it'll take bludgeoning damage. And if it's rock or stone, it'll become more difficult terrain. Or I can create 10 berries that can heal 1 health point with magic.
Yeah. Goodberry is a classic for druids. It's like if you're a druid, you're it's almost like second nature to have Goodberry as a spell.
That's. I know I used that spell. I guess I was just misremembering its name.
I low key want to take command, but I don't know if that would work in this setting, given I don't really know if monsters can understand our language. Probably not.
Let's edit. Remove. Yes. And Goodberry drag.
So the 2 cantrips I took were Guidance and Spare the Dying, and then the spells I took were Cure Wounds, Bless, Purify Food and Drink, Searing Smite, and Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay.
And then
I think my Lay on Hands pool increased from 5 points to 10 points. And then what was that Nergigante ability again?
Does anyone remember the page on where different endemic life and small monsters was?
I don't.
I do not.
Now,
because I'm trying to get to where I can pull them up. Because I will need their hit points and such if I'm going to wild shape into these monsters. So
I mean, you could look at there should be a table of contents.
That's what I'm trying to find.
Then you'll probably want the
endemic life starts at page 610.
Yeah, monster manual.
I'm now also if I use my spike regrowth, I gain 4 health back instead of 3.
Nice.
So that's pretty nice.
It's not even in the table. It goes up to fucking 201. You said 610?
You're on the wrong book.
I'm on the monster hunting guide.
Are you on the
monster manual?
Are you on the Monster Hunter manual?
The guide to monster hunting.
No.
I guess it wasn't. Okay.
Yeah, you won't find any monster. Yeah, no.
Stats at least. In the player one.
Monster hunting manual. There we go.
Yeah.
Huh?
All right.
Page 610 is where that starts. Hello, Miss Theta. Hello, my dolphin.
Our presence has been graced by Theta.
True.
All praise Miss Ma'am, Miss Banana Bread.
He left a while
think
ago.
someone left.
Oh.
I don't know why he just doesn't join the stream.
It's hard telling.
He was like, "Oh, if it's private for a reason, brother. It's not private. I'm streaming on YouTube."
Right, like it's very open.
Yeah, and then he just joins in here and then leaves. It's like, My brother and Christmas. What are we doing?
My brother and Christmas.
My brother in Chrysler. What? How the fuck does this even work now?
Okay, so that's doesn't really tell me anything.
Oh, it's my sweet baby. He's my sweet girl. He's my sweet girl.
Okay, so unfortunately, it does not tell me hit points on these ones or anything like that. Tells me how much
Usually,
XP you get for killing them.
usually they're because they're like CR0. Their XP is probably like anywhere from 1 to 4.
Well, I can. My CR is 1/4 for.
Yeah, you can get up to a max of 1/4. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
So
could
I
be
mean, I
like
wrote down
CR0, but
yeah, I wrote down the different ones I could because I think it was, yeah, Macau, Baby Nargacuga, Vespoid, Bullfango, and Baby Baroth are the few that I wrote down. As
Bro,
far as
baby
CR
ambush cat is
zeros,
crazy.
baby.
Baby ambush cat, you know, Nargacuga.
Oh yeah. I didn't hear what you said. That's why I was.
Oh yeah, no, I said ambush cat.
ambush kitty.
But it just
I mean, is
doesn't
that
have any stats for these, so I don't know how I'm gonna go about that.
And they're like CR like 1/4
1/4, yeah.
for baby.
Macau, Baby Nargacuga, Vespoid, Bullfango, and Baby Baroth.
Where's Nargacuga?
Baby Nargacuga
That's
was
page 396.
well, Baby Nargacuga was in the Monster by Challenge rating, so that's page 620. Yeah. Challenge 1/4, Apsaros, Baby Baroth, Baby Nargacuga, Banabra, Bobo, Bullfango, Gargua, Great Thunderbug, Hornitar, Kestodon, Conchu, Laranoth, Macau, Piragil, Popo, Talioth, Velociprey, and Vespoid. Challenge 0 is just like all the little.
Okay. Here's the
endemic
Barioth. Where is the baby Barioth? Oh, there's the young.
Baroth, not Barioth.
Oh, Baroth. Okay.
Yeah, Barioth I think is much higher.
Yeah. Where is lovely?
When do I unlock CR1 half? Let's see. That'd be level 4. At level 4, I can turn into a sacred.
Nice. This thing does not load very fast at all.
Okay, I think I'm all good on my character.
Perfect.
Added my health, added my spell.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how we're going to work on the health and damage and what they do for what I can shift into.
I would probably suggest shifting into things that already have preset stuff for now. So, like, just normal creatures.
Damn.
Let's see. Yeah, I just ended up adding so I had to choose an arcane tradition, but there's not really a way for me to add it into my character, so it's just under class features for me to reference whenever I need to for spells and shit.
Alright, yeah, that's fine. As long as it's marked down.
But that's done. I'll be right back.
Alright. Tempted to get the Project Hail Mary audio back.
I mean, if you want to create a stat block for Baby Nargacuga and Baby Baroth, I'll use that. and those will just be the two of the actual monsters I'll be.
I'm gonna stick with what I said earlier. Is that we're just gonna stick with stuff that already has preset ones, because monsters. I mean, they would just be for flavor, I guess, to be like a baby Nargacuga. You could say that you're like a small big cat or whatever you can turn into, and we'll just flavor it to be a baby Nargacuga.
I'm just imagining the first time that he wild shapes into a baby Nargacuga. There's a very dramatic presence of the wind starts wrestling, the trees start shimmering, and the earth starts to shake. And there's this big plume of smoke or fog, and when it clears, it's like the little plushy longsword thing from Rise. The Nargacuga plushie.
Nargacuga plushie.
I'm just a baby.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? How there was the layered weapons in Rise.
Yeah.
I love those things, man. They were great. It was what was it? Rathalos was great sword. Nargacuga was long sword. Magnamalo was gun lance.
The smoke clears and bro just looks like this.
Real dude. Literally. The ear fold is him rolling for intimidation.
I think I'll definitely do the flavor. That was the main thing I wanted. It was flavor. I would use what I can. Because it says rat, riding horse, spider, and wolf are recommended. But it's like I'm trying to find... Would it be in the monster manual?
I don't know. I don't really think they took those into account for druids. I think there might be something specific.
No. I mean on 5e to look at wild shape forms, would it be in the monster manual? Because it's not really showing me what all I can change shapeshift into. It's just saying the four that are recommended.
The thing is that I think at your current level, you can wild shape into anything that has a CR rating of 1/4 or lower.
Right. Yeah, it says from among beast blocks that have a maximum challenge rating of 1/4 and that lack of fly speed.
Yeah, that lack of flying speed. Yeah. So yeah, that's literally, if you look at the monster manual, literally any monster that doesn't have a flying or dedicated swim speed.
If you look at this chart here.
So I guess we'll use the wolf stat block as baby Nargacuga then? Would that work?
Yeah. Is a wolf half a lore?
Yeah.
Or a quarter a lore? Yeah. Then yeah.
Yeah. CR 1/4, speed 40 feet, HP 11. Okay, so wild shape. Would I add wolf or would I just keep this tab for the stat info?
You can just keep that tab.
Okay.
That tab for you.
All right, I'm ready. Sorry, Druid is a lot more complicated on tabletop than it is.
I literally told you
that
Druid is the most complicated one.
I know you did.
Brother did not listen.
I did listen.
I'm very used to people.
It's just that my tabs are. I did listen. I'm just agreeing with what you were saying. Good.
He's just a baby.
Indeed. Look at that face of the GIF you just sent.
He's just a little guy. I love how half of Paladin's spells are Paladin spells can be surmised with either A, healing people, B, keeping people from being hurt, or C, various flavors to hit people with the force of God. If I take Speak with Animals as a spell, could I communicate with monsters? I mean, it's not important right now. I was just thinking about if we do get to level 3 in this, and I pick Oath of the Ancients, I'll get Speak with Animals as one of my subclass spells.
Hey, Speak with Animals is still a really good spell. I checked because Speak with Animals, I think, specifies beasts, and I don't know if all monsters are not monstrosity.
I mean, even if it's not like big animals, I could probably use it to talk like to endemic life.
Yeah, I mean, you can get what prompted is birds.
Like, I'm not gonna sit there and look at this freaking Anjanath and be like, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Knowledge
You know what I mean?
accepted. Full Anjanath mode activated.
Most of the monsters in the manual are just
Yeah. Let me rage bait the Teostra real quick. You ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit.
You gotta wait for your wife to come help you out.
Me yelling at the Nergigante, your thorns, whack! Yo claws, whack! Yo wings, whack! Me, I'm tight as fuck!
oh, you can only eat the baby elder dragons.
Oh, you're so,
I just pictured as soon as you mentioned, yeah, that's why your wife, and then you just get nuked.
It's like, what's that? You only go after the weak, sick, and dying elder dragons? Me personally, sitting here with my Fatalis Greatsword. Me personally, like I wouldn't. Me personally, I'm just better.
The great sword also says, yeah.
The Greatsword's like, yeah, he's just better, bro.
Oh.
Just you wait.
It's that it's that
like
meme
a fucking Sakuna mouth. Just huh.
It's that it's that freaking that meme of Mr. Incredible.
Why are you in my head? I was just thinking about that.
It's that meme of like, you know,
just thinking about. I just imagined it as Sukuna.
Yeah.
And just like I fucking Jesus Christ.
It's just this exact reaction when the great sword says, "Yeah, no, he's the best." Like, huh?
Bro's like, he's like, yeah, I kill elder dragons left and right. The sword goes, yeah, we kill him too.
Oh. You talk?
That's right, big boy.
You can get the fuck down.
Hold on. I have an idea. I am ready to continue. I'm still doing stuff in between.
You're good. All right. I assume everyone is about ready to continue on.
Yeah.
What's the new Monster Hunter game called? It's the turn-based.
Some gacha game. I don't know.
No, not the mobile one. I'm talking about the cartoony.
Yeah, some gacha game.
Stories. So that one.
Twisted Reflections.
Alrighty.
I love rage baiting my little sister. It's so funny.
Real.
She's like, you know, 15, and she's posting a picture of, I guess it's her and her boyfriend in a frame, and literally all of us in this group chat. So all of her brothers just went ew.
Type shit.
Me, a 27-year-old man, ew.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Cody's.
He's this fucking nerd.
I swear to you, on God, I was literally typing cooties as you said that.
Kitties.
Yeah, back to your guys' conversation about like the wind and then the fucking smoke clearing, and then there's just this.
Oh my lord. Wait, quite heavy. Okay, why are we fat shaming the Nargacuga? Smell, regular smell.
Is crazy.
Regular
smell. He's nice. We should do this, but for everyone in the server, acquire.
What is it? Acquire them all a baby monster.
No, it's just like it's the humble flying wyvern. Okay, all right. we should have this, but for like everyone in the server, right? Where they have like this little page showing the information.
That's funny.
Crunk, quite smelly.
Bro, Kuna said I have a fat ass. I feel like I should be insulted.
Quite thick.
Quite thick, okay.
Fat ass with a fat ass.
Type shit. Wait, quite.
Type shit.
All right.
Yeah,
So
this
as you
little
guys
fucker.
are leveled
Sorry.
up, you rise in the morning, and oh, it's daytime. Wow.
The
Can you
the
guys see?
fucking
Can you
mimic
guys see
toad
the
mimics rooster.
type shit? Can you guys see it is now daytime?
Yes.
Lovely map, lovely map. All right, you guys, you kind of you wake up, and remember, your last night's meal means that everyone gets a +5 movement speed, so you can move a little bit further.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, anytime you move, you feel a little, hop, skip, and a jump because of that Chotacabra arm. So for the next, I'd say for the next 8 hours, you guys have an extra +5 to your movement speed, and I will include that into your actual caravan speed because everyone ate from that pot. So everyone's moving and schmoving. Okay. So if you want, we can either jump right to traveling, or you guys can explore a little bit more if you'd like. You now have the
Ready to
benefit of daytime, so. But if you'd like, you all can take a vote, see what you want to do.
Is there anywhere that we might have missed, or anywhere we want to like backtrack to check out again?
Well, you can always check. You now have the advantage of daytime, so you're not fumbling about in the dark.
Well, that's what I'm asking the group is like, is there anywhere they remember wanting to go check out again, or like any places of interest?
Nah, I'm ready to go.
I'm sure there are some patches of grass that we haven't face checked here, but I don't think anything big.
So, what is your? It kind of feels like everyone's voting to travel.
Yeah, I think we're good to go. I got my funky little rock thing.
Okay. So, as we return to the map.
Every time I see this map, I think of like the Game of Thrones like theme music because of the like names of all the places.
Let's just say, I do like Game of Thrones. No. It's also the font. The font is very Game of Thronesy. Okay, so you guys are up top here. This little gold circle. So you've made it to this the smallest lake here, and yeah. Let me see real quick. So you've made that night for the caravan. This one is going to be a bit easier, because you're just kind of walking down the well, what you call it, like the length of this kind of like short area. If I can grab this, please. Hello, grab, please. Oh, that's the whole map. Don't do that. Grab, thank you. All right. So you're kind of moving down this section here. Bloop. And as you make your way, you guys have a choice if you want to go down this specific river here. This river is technically a little bit longer, and it is a little bit safer, but it will take you a little bit longer. The other one, the one next to it here, it's a bit rockier, but it is a lot faster. So you can choose which river to go down.
I would rather play it safe. We don't need the caravan getting damaged.
Correct. Safe.
Plus, I don't think our movement speed applies to the caravan, does it?
It does.
It does.
Oh, it does. Okay, so the easier one then, because I mean we're already moving faster anyway.
Sounds good. As you're coming down, bloop, 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 bloop. As you make your way toward this kind of returning fork in the path here, you see that there's a small little fishing village here. And in this fishing village, you come across there we go. Should be able to see that. Something should be popped up on your screen.
Mysterious vendor.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I see those eyes.
Around, stranger.
I see those eyes. Low-key baddie alert. Hold on a second.
What?
Calm yourself.
I love how I went to like zoom in on the picture. It instead zoomed in on the rest of the website, and like the fucking picture stayed the exact same size. Like everything, like
keep your filthy eyes to yourself, even.
Like I clicked on the photo to zoom it in, and then hit like the zoom in button, and like I was just watching the map behind the picture zoom in.
Alright. So
Thanks, Roll20.
you guys are kind of making your way down this river, you're kind of like there's a path along the riverbank, and as you get to the fork here where these two rivers merge, there's a small fishing village here, and as you're traveling, you see this person here. They're walking. They seem to be carrying quite a bit with them, and they they notice you, and they wave you down. They see that you're coming this way, and they wave towards you, ushering them closer, or ushering you guys to come closer. Would you like to stop for this mysterious vendor?
Quick question.
Sure.
Is the grenade that is on their backpack
the mysterious stranger pictures for flavor only?
Okay, damn it. I was like,
oh my god, holy shit, there is a grenade there. Is that a
grenade
rifle
and a gun? Yeah, that's a
dude,
fucking...
Nah, dude, look at the freaking reticle. No, look at the reticle on that freaking gun. That can only be like a China Lake, like a thumper.
That's
grenade
a fucking
launcher,
grenade
bro.
launcher.
Look at it, dude. She is stacked to the nines, big dog.
Yeah, she's definitely a heavy bowgun user. Yep.
I mean, I'm getting to stop.
I would like to see what they have available for sale.
Peruse the wares.
So you guys, slow to a stop as the vendor comes close. The vendor kind of they had like goggles on, and they lift the goggles to show that they have small little eyes that seem to be hastened by the light. They look towards kind of down the lot of you, like eyeing the rest of you, and they go up to let's see, itty bitty miny. Let's say, oops, oh fuck. Good Kronk's character, Talvis. They go up to Talvis. They say, "Excuse me, sir. Are you in need of any wares?"
I am indeed. What have you got, Ed?
Oh, I've got quite the lot for you today. What are you in need for? Any fishing supplies? Any healing or ointments? I have plenty of nulberries.
Nulberries could be very helpful. Do we have any
how much
nulberries?
for the nulberries?
The nulberries, it's depending on how many you want.
How much is it for 5 nulberries?
For 5 nulberries, they'll take out some of the nulberries they have, and they have this like large scale with them. and they place the berries on a scale and watch closely as the value of it ticks up per per berry. And as they get to the 5th berry, it says 2 silver pieces.
No, so it's
I only
pretty.
have gold. How much will 1 gold piece get me?
Well, you gotta think. I think it's what 5. Is it 5 silver or 10 silver is 1 gold?
10.
Yeah, 10 silver is 1 gold.
And 10 copper is 1 silver.
Mm-hmm.
So you could get a pretty hefty amount of no berries.
So 5 for 1 silver. So 50 no berries for 1 gold.
Yeah.
No, it was 2 silver for the 5.
Oh, I thought you.
Yeah, so it would be 10 no berries for 1 gold. If I did that math right.
Yeah.
2 silver for 5 berries.
Yeah, so then
That would be 25 berries for 10
Yeah.
for 1 gold.
So I'll take 25 berries. I'll give you 1 gold if you got 25. I'll give you 1 gold.
I don't have 25 berries. I can give you the 5 berries for 2 silvers.
can you break a gold? Or like what else do you have for sale? We can like just math this up to a gold piece.
Yeah.
Oh,
I only have gold pieces.
Okay.
I only have gold pieces.
Well, I do have some other items that might be of interest to you. Let me see.
Do you have any healing potions?
Unfortunately, I don't have any.
I require your strongest potion.
Unfortunately, I don't have any healing potions on me, and those would be kind of expensive to carry around.
Any whetstones?
Let me see.
They open their pack and start fiddling around in it a little bit. They rummage around for a bit. They don't find any whetstones, but they do find. Really quick. Give it a roll for. Hello, dice. Peace.
No. The dice said no.
And no. You're gonna say it in Spanish? No.
No.
Say it in Italian? No.
No.
Let's see. So they rummage around for a bit and they see, oh, you might like this, and they pull out a small bottle that seems to be glimmering like a gold hue.
What's that?
This right here is a premium stamina juice.
Ooh.
I'll take it then. How much? For that and the no berries.
For that and the no berries, it'll be 5 gold.
Hey, there you go.
So
5 gold. That puts me at 45 now.
So you take you have now a bottle of stamina and 5 nilberries. The vendor kind of like. Sorry, yeah.
Sorry, I was writing down putting the items in it. You said it was just a stamina up or a stamina potion?
It's a stamina potion.
Stamina potion. Basic. Not a heal. I'll just do basic. And how many no berries?
5 nilberries.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right.
Continue. Your grace.
So they happily take the gold from you and they stash it in a little secret pocket, and they look to the rest of you.
Anything else? I have some other items for sale that you hunters might like.
Yeah, I'll take a look. What do you got for us?
Well, I have something a little unusual that you might enjoy.
And they produce a small wand. This wand is looks like it's made out of like white tree wood. And as they kind of produce it, like everyone in the party, like you feel like your muscles like twitch like in your face a little bit for a second, and then the sensation goes away.
And they say, this wand, it's pretty interesting. Actually, I picked it up a while ago, but it doesn't have much use out here. But you hunters might find some use for it. It's
What's it do?
Well, if I may.
And they look to the lot of you.
Do I have a volunteer?
Ask what I'll do. I'm the one thinking about buying it anyway.
Alright, just don't try and resist it, okay? It's not gonna hurt you at all. But don't try to resist the magic, okay?
Okay.
And as they flick the wand towards you, and as they flick the wand towards you, you are suddenly and very strangely compelled to smile, and you cannot stop smiling.
So, as this demonstration beholds, this wand can make a creature smile or frown for a whole minute.
You know what? Fun? I'll take it. I'll take it. How much is the wand?
Oh, I'm so happy that you enjoy it. This wand is also 5 gold.
Yeah, I'll take it. Screw it. I'll take it. You never know when you might need something like that.
With a goofy smile, you give this vendor 5 gold for this wand. So this wand, simply enough, once per day, you can basically force a creature to smile or frown for a full minute.
Which means it's already been used for today. It's useless.
Well,
for today, but it can be useful later.
Yeah.
You know, if we're facing a monster and we want its teeth, I can force it to smile. Then you can just smack it in the mouth really hard with your hammer.
If someone gets grabbed by an Anjanath.
Exactly.
Right. Well, unless you guys want anything else, I should probably get going. It's a lot to gather, and well, I mean, unless you guys are interested in other securities, then I'll think I'll keep walking down the river.
I'm good with my gold.
Thank you for your business.
Happy travels, hunters.
And you see this traveler start walking on back down the way you came. The large sack upon their back, jingling. Ching, 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 ching.
Jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. All right. So as you continue on, another day or two goes by, and you are finally headed in the direction of Aquamare. And if you want, you can. There's that little orange thing. You can click on that to see what Aquamare looks like.
So if we've been traveling for a couple of days, does that mean that the smile wand is now in effect again?
Yes.
Yeah. And that also means that the the food that you have eaten.
We are no longer power walking.
Yeah. But you made it there a little bit faster because you're a power there. So yes, Aquabear. As it suggests, the town is in the belly of an ancient beast long dead. It's a reminder to those who pass through that even in death, monsters still have worth to the ecosystem. It is nestled against the lake of Calcopia. The city prides itself on fishing, hunting, and wildlife preservation. Most mayors, the nickname for the townsfolk here, built a life on one of those three attributes, and those who choose to live a quieter lifestyle take upon that lifestyle through the tri-rivers down to Lake Selkini. So this lake is Calcopia, and the one directly below it, this thinner one here, is Lake Selkini. But yeah, you have made it to Aquamare. You see, again, like it says, a lot of fishing, a lot of hunting. That includes monster hunting. But this town is, it's pretty large. It is nestled in this giant rib cage that has befallen the land. And yes, so you have made it to Aquamare. Yippee! From here, the caravan is able to restock, so you guys don't have to restock anything. You're with the rations provided, you were able to make it here with plenty of time to spare.
Let's go.
So they're able to restock here at the general stores, and everyone's able to eat well here at Aquamare. 1 sec, I gotta be right back.
Okay.
We pull up to freaking Aquamare, and it's like, fishing market, hunting market, monster parts, provision stockpile. Then there's like a photorealistic Dollar General just over in the corner.
Guys, it's a fucking Walmart parking lot in the skull of the fucking dinosaur. Or the skull of the beast.
Fucking spirit. Nah, it's a spirit.
Denny's.
It's a spirit Halloween.
Spirit Halloween in the eyeball, but in the mouth, it's a fucking Denny's.
Holy shit! Is that an Applebee's?
Hey, I'm trying to get my triple dipper on. I'm trying to get my triple dipper on. I'm trying to get my triple dipper on. Let's go.
Holy shit! They got the dollar margaritas. We're good.
Trying to get crunk.
The Dollaritas are back. We're dead.
We're never leaving.
It's like, and we retire here. End of the campaign. Have a good night, everyone.
Yeah, we're just walking around town.
This is where
here's the armoring hall. Is that an Applebee?
Is that an Applebee? Is that Ancon?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, fucking Anjanath burgers or steaks. Would Anjanath taste more like a fucking crocodile, or would it be more like red meat?
It's a lot of like tense muscle. I don't even know if it would be very good.
Well, most
it would
good
taste
burgers
like chicken,
are higher lean meat.
Anjanath will taste like chicken.
Ground Anjanath burger. Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you ground it, I think it might taste better.
Or a nice roast.
I'm gonna get some of that freaking kunafa bread, bro, with the cheese on it.
Oh, type shit.
Type shit, bro. Okay. Monster Hunter grilled cheese.
So, as you guys are making your way through Aquamare, is there anything you would like to particularly do? There's plenty of shops to peruse. There's also, they have at the Skull, they have a kind of grand mess hall.
So there is a Denny's in the Skull.
There is a Denny's in the Skull. Yes, it is all day breakfast.
I am very wise.
Yes, the barista is non-binary. We're gonna look past it.
This food about to be fucking bomb.
I'm about to fuck up a grand slam, bro.
It is a feline with blue hair. They are non-binary.
Yeah! Let's go! It's just the prophecy is true. The ending of the campaign is we're going to fight Fatalis behind the Denny's at 3 a.m.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Where's that? What's that one gif? Here it is. This is us cheering at the non-binary feline.
Yeah. All right. So, is there anything that you would like to do?
In game, no, but I need to step away for a few minutes.
Okay.
I could peruse. I probably can't afford anything, but I could peruse. I could look around.
I would like to go to the nearest blacksmith.
Sounds like me. Sounds like we're all going the same way then.
Okay. Yeah, you easily enough find a blacksmith. There's a blacksmith by the hip bones, by the pelvis.
Are there any poogies walking around like Astera?
Make a perception check.
This is arguably the most important perception check in the entire game.
Can I also make a perception check to look for the pogie?
Yeah. For context, Famer, Pogie is like a tiny little pig that is a main.
Yeah. I'm about to look up a picture of one right now. I got you.
All right.
Yo,
Pig.
22.
All right.
So yeah, this is a poogie.
This pig is not escaping our sight.
I'm putting it in the VC chat. This is a poogie. In World, you could dress them up in different outfits. They're a tiny little pig.
They're beautiful.
If you pet him too much, he headbutts you.
Yeah.
I love it.
Where's the? I'm gonna show you my favorite outfit of him right now. Where is it?
Oh Lord. The Poogie fit. Bring back Poogie's fit, bro. The DLC better bring back Poogie's fit.
Mm-hmm.
Argue one of the best ones in the game right here.
The Dota
the Dota Hammer, bro.
That's fucking great. I didn't even know that was a fucking option.
I forgot.
Yeah, dude.
I had even one of the it was like a princess outfit, I think.
There's a frog one too. If you let him like search around where the researchers were and the lily pads. There's a frog outfit.
I don't even know what my Poogie is wearing.
My Poogie's wearing
a fucking tutu or something.
My Poogie stayed in the freaking Dota Gamma outfit, bro.
Type shit.
Dude, if I got the Dota Gamma shit, he's not taking that shit off.
Hold on, here we go. Yeah, this is the frog outfit. It's called Hog and a Frog.
Called Frog in a Frog?
Hog and a Frog.
Oh, okay.
Bruce got his get his ears checked.
There you go.
Oh my god.
That's fucking great.
That's so cute. That is beautiful. Okay.
Yeah, man. That's why we're so excited to find a Poogie. Because that's what we're looking for right there. Fun fact, in Stories 3, you actually have to find Poogies that are scattered across the map. Because one of the characters in your team is she grew up on a Poogie farm. And a storm blew them all away, so you have to go find them.
The fact that there's even a Poogie farm, I love this.
Dude, her ult is not her ult. One of her skills is a Poogie stampede that she just calls upon the dragon. She just points her finger and 50 Poogies jump the monster.
It's fucking Squirrel Girl. No. Yeah, it's
Poogie stampede. My friends are here.
That's Megami with the bunnies, bro.
Dude, those bunnies be throwing hands though. That one that did the freaking the one that did the mega kick to Toji's forehead.
Toji. Why my son throwing bunnies at me, Gojo?
Hey, that's ball. That's ball. That's elite ball right there. You talking about Huncho, bro? You talking about Huncho? I already know. You know ball.
My ball.
Why is our son throwing bunnies at me, Tojo? Gojo. Tojo.
Right. Chill. You guys.
JJKOCs be like, this is Tojo.
This is Tojo. Alright. So you guys are looking around for Le Poogie. And everyone is keen-eyed, pew pew, looking for the Poogie. And the first person to spot said Poogie is, of course, Talvis. With a 22, you see a tiny little Puget, and he looks to be wearing what looks like almost an impromptu skeleton costume made out of tiny little bones.
Fuck yeah.
He's just waddling
Hell
around.
yeah.
What do you do?
I want to pet the Poogie.
Okay. Now, you must make a survival. Or actually, you know what? Animal handling. Animal handling check.
Animal handling? Alright.
Can I give
that
a
animal.
help action? Can I give a help action?
Yeah, you can help him if you want. So you roll with it.
To like
advantage.
to also pet
handling.
Poogie.
Hiya!
Okay. You can roll again. See if you get something better.
Roll. Oh, roll again? Okay.
Yeah,
Animal
help
handling.
gives you advantage. No way.
Okay.
Alright.
So yeah, you're like, oh my god, le Poogie. And you walk over to y'all three of you walk over to Poogie. And Poogie kind of like he's like snorting, just sniffing the ground, and he looks up to see you three, and he's like raises a little Poogie brow, but as Talvis leans down and he's like, he gives him a hand to sniff. You feel the vibration in your controller and you press X. You pet him perfectly. You feel the time is right, and you grace Poogie with your palm, and Poogie, you see a little heart bling, as he pops up, and he's dancing, he's happy, he wiggles his little butt, and he's hoo, 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 hoo. And then you see Poogie, you see him like kind of like sniff the air, and he hoo, 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 waddles over to a small section by a fishing stand, and you see him dig. And as he digs, he pulls something out, and he pops up his head. He's got something in his mouth. He waddles back over to you, and he drops a healing potion. He drops a healing potion.
Let's go! Yeah, Poogie!
Fuck yeah!
He drops a single potion of healing, 1d4 plus 2.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Add potion healing item.
With that Poogie, he seems his attention is garnered elsewhere, and he trots on over.
Heck yeah, man. Shout out to the realist, the Poogie.
Fuck yeah, the realist.
How much upgrade material do we need to go from common to uncommon?
That is a good question. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
I do have fire resistance. Hell yeah.
I don't. But I also, have thorns and can regenerate health, so I feel like it's a good trade-off.
And I have advantage against grapple. So if I get grabbed, I have advantage.
I can cast Shield of Faith for free on myself, and then I have advantage on saving throws to make sure it doesn't drop concentration.
And I cannot be put to sleep with magic. That was another trait from my...
That's all. Yeah, because you're Safi, right?
Yep.
I can never remember. So we're Nergigante, Safi Jiva, Kushala, and Fema. You're Elatrion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Fema's got the big old pompadour horns.
Yes.
And a fat nose.
Oh, yeah.
Nose shaming in the big 26 is crazy.
Elatrion pissed me off.
Yeah, that's fair.
At him for a while, so
bro.
I just started
let Elatrion come back in wilds. Now they've got 2 weapons. It's about to be mad different. I can handle status effects. Dude, it's his freaking resistances that piss me off.
Another thing, and now that I can fucking change my direction of my charge, bro. Oh, it's over.
Yeah, your ass is mine.
Your ass is grass.
Could you imagine, like, if they gave him like a beam attack, like a big old like beam attack, like he charges all of the elements and fires at you? The aura you would have if you had like guard up and blocking that shit.
I could totally do it.
Like imagine like an omega beam, but it's like a bunch of different elements as he's firing it at you.
You did chew and you die. All right.
Oops.
So
I was just reading stuff.
You're good. Someone had a question about upgrading
Upgrade
armor.
materials.
Let me check that for you. All right. Let me see.
I'm not too worried about armor considering I gotta wear light.
I think
my stick though.
I think Fantasia was probably asking about weapons because Fantasia can't wear armor.
I can't wear armor. Shit does not work.
Yeah, it would just rust. I can wear armor though.
I was gonna see if if the smith has any shields, like an iron or steel shield.
You'd have to have a weapon that has a shield.
Well, I have a wooden shield.
Does anybody know how I would add fighting style to the character sheet while we're in like a bit of a lull here?
Hold on a second. What is your weapon?
Sword and shield.
Oh, okay.
But I was trying to see like the item specific because I have a wooden shield. Unless we're not doing that kind of thing, if we're just going off of.
It would be off of like else. Upgrades.
Okay. So I couldn't trade the wooden shield in and get like something with a higher AC. But
you would have to
get a better shield if you upgrade to uncommon rarity.
Yeah. So you're all at common. So all of your weapons and all of your armor has one slot that you can put in a monster, like a monster piece to like buff your armor, basically. When you upgrade to like uncommon, rare, very rare, stuff like that, you gain more slots.
The decoration slot.
Pretty much.
So we're not going to be like upgrading items actually. Like it's going to keep the wooden shield that'll just be upgraded to rarity.
It's kind of like flavor, really.
Right. That's what I couldn't figure out how to word it.
Yeah, no, you got it. So rarity. So when your armor rarity increases to rare and above, you can choose one of the following properties it gains: a +1 bonus to your AC, a +1 to 2 skills of your choice, a +1 to a chosen saving throw, or a +1 to all saving throws that you are not proficient with. You can pick the same bonus each time your armor's rarity increases, or a different one that is of your preference. So, materials that you can place in your armor to provide fair and balanced game. Whatever. Let's see. Okay, so any AC bonus it may provide for shields is increased with the weapon's rarity changes, as shown for the weapons information. Okay, upgrading your weapon. Okay, it's the same amount of slots for that. Okay, so upgrading your weapon. Once you have the correct number of resources, a smithy will upgrade your weapon for the cost listed. It takes 1 week to complete the process. So, upgrading your weapon. Once you have the correct number of resources, a smithy will upgrade your weapon for the cost listed. It takes 1 week to complete the process. So, upgrading your weapon. Once you have the correct number of resources, a smithy will upgrade your weapon for the cost listed. It takes 1 week to complete the process. Let's see. So to go from common to uncommon, you'll need an earth crystal. You'll need 5 earth crystals and 500 gold pieces.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. My brother was calling me about Mother's Day plans tomorrow. What did I miss?
You're good. We're just talking about the weapon upgrading. So to upgrade it from common to uncommon, you'll need 5 earth crystals and 500 gold pieces.
Quite a bit of gold.
Is there a Hunters Guild building in this place?
Yeah. There's a guild building. There's like some what do you call it? Not like a stand, but like similar to how the oh my god, the word escapes me. Like the hub, similar to how the hub has those like 2 people that you can talk to go on like missions and stuff. They have something similar like that here.
Since we're here and we took care of a Chadacabra on the way, would that give us anything?
No, not really. It wasn't a part of a bounty, and you were allowed to kill it because it posed a threat to the caravan.
I figured there'd still be a reward for it. But all right.
Your reward is the items you collected from the Chadacabra.
The reward is the friends we've made along the way. I mean, look at the Poogie.
So true.
True.
You gonna look that Poogie in the face and say it wasn't worth it meeting him? For shame.
I think I was looking away at the time.
That sounds like a you problem.
I mean, there
Me
are
personally, I was
bounties
locked
on
in.
the bounty board.
Oh yeah, we should check that out. I think after leaving the blacksmith, I will check out the bounty board. You know, got to get my paper up so I can get this sword upgraded.
It's a shame Kronk didn't keep that one fish.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, such a shame you didn't keep the 200 gold fish, motherfucker.
Actually, the fish was worth like 1,000.
So we all could have upgraded our freaking weapons with that fish. Well, I mean, we still would have needed the crystals, but we would have had the gold to
you do have crystals that are worth earth crystals.
Oh, you're so right. Let me check my
a couple of malachite, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I got any crystals. I got a bunch of heavy armor spheres.
I got blown up.
You did.
How many malachites do I have? Macolites.
Bro, where did I put my freaking items at, Doug? It should show my equipment. I know I put heavy armor spheres in here somewhere. Maybe it's in notes.
I only have 1.
Yeah.
Oh. And it can be traded in for 2.
Yeah, I didn't get any minerals. I just got really lucky and got 2 different armor spheres. But I mean, hey, those are worth some pretty gold, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
What does it take? I'm not trying to circle back on upgrading too bad so we can continue forward. But what is the requirements for upgrading armor? Is it just armor spheres and some materials?
So for upgrading armor, let me see. So to upgrade, so you're at common currently. To upgrade to uncommon, you need a normal armor sphere. You need 5 normal armor spheres and 500 gold points.
Dang it. How much can you break down heavy armor spheres into normal armor spheres?
Do you have a heavy armor sphere?
I have 2.
You have 2 of them. Okay.
Yeah, remember I rolled really good on mining.
Yeah, if you want to go to a smithy, we can see what he'll do for you.
Well, I wouldn't have enough anyway because I think a heavy armor sphere is worth 250 gold pieces. So even if I sold one and broke down the other, I'd still be 250 gold short.
And 3 armor spheres short.
Well, I mean, if one breaks down into 5, then I wouldn't need any more armor spheres.
My Macalite aura breaks down to 2.
That's Macalate. He's
crystals.
looking at heavy armor spheres.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would he know? Would he know if I just asked him, or is this like you have to like roll a dice to see how many it breaks down into?
Why don't we ask the blacksmith?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is good. I think I'm already here, and I don't think I've left for the bounty board yet. I'll like pull out a heavy armor sphere. Like, hey, how much could I get? Like, could you break this down into like smaller armor spheres to upgrade my armor with?
You go up to the blacksmith, and are you showing him both of the heavy armor spheres or just the one?
Just the one for now.
Okay. Yeah, he nods. He's like, yeah, I can break that down. You'll get a significant amount because that's a heavy armor sphere. If you're looking for just normal ones, I mean, I could break those down into hard armor spheres and then those hard ones into normal armor spheres.
Because so I'll pull out the second one. So I've got these, but I don't have the gold or normal armor spheres to upgrade anything with. Hence why I was asking.
He looks you over down. He's like, you know what? I'll make you a deal. You give me both of those heavy armor spheres, and I'll upgrade your armor.
I think that's a pretty good deal I could take.
He extends his hand to give it a shake.
I'll give him both armor spheres.
All right. You give him both armor spheres, and he tells you he can complete this in by tomorrow. You'll have your upgraded armor.
Heck yeah! Thank you very much.
Oh, right. And for the armor, let me double check really quick. Alright, so because you're going up a rarity, you're gonna choose one of the following. You can either get a +1 bonus to your AC, a +1 to 2 skills of your choice, a +1 to a chosen saving throw, or +1 to all saving throws you are not proficient with.
So that'd be a +1 to everything except wisdom and charisma. If I did that.
To the saving throws.
It wouldn't apply to stats though.
No, it would just be saving throws.
Yeah, it's saving throws.
Or I could pick a skill and pick stealth. I'm gonna be at disadvantage with stealth anyway because I'm wearing armor. So I'm wearing like heavy armor, I think.
But the advantage would just counteract the disadvantage.
Yeah,
I wouldn't gain it. Do I gain advantage on a skill, or do I just add 1 to it?
You'd add 1 to it.
Right, so I'll just go have a +2 in stealth instead of a +1. I'd still be at disadvantage. Well, right now I'm sitting at 17 AC because I took defense. I have to figure out how to up my AC through that. So upgrading my armor would up it to an 18 AC.
If you were to choose
Join me at the Can't Be Hit Club.
Well, if I'm going to be a frontliner alongside the barbarian, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll take the +1 to the... Oh, what'd you say?
It's up to you.
I'll take the +1 to AC.
Alright.
So, because taking that and then taking the defense when we leveled up, my AC is going up from 16 to 18.
Yep. So, and then you will also have... So, whatever was in the slot before on your armor, that is now destroyed because you are upgrading your armor. So now you have 2 empty slots.
Okay, so I'm losing the the Chatacabra scale. Yeah, Chatacabra scale's bye-bye.
We can take those off before we give armor to upgrade, right?
No. Like I literally just said, it will get destroyed once you upgrade your armor.
Yeah, I don't think it works like decorations. I think it's like a permanent part of the armor once you attach it, and so it'll like disappear.
Yeah, because you're attuning to it. If you deattune to it and take it out of the armor, it will become destroyed.
Okay.
Yeah, these ain't decos.
Yeah.
Darn.
But I'll accept that. Plus an extra AC. Plus, I mean, again, I can take Shield of Faith for free. That ups my AC by what, 2?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with concentration.
So I'm sitting at a 20 AC in a fight.
Yeah, with the that is dependent on casting a spell and keeping concentration. But yes.
Well, no, yeah, it's very true. But it's a spell I can cast for free, so it doesn't cost any spell slots. Because it's part of Nergigante's features. It's where is it? Indurate spikes. You can cast Shield of Faith with this trait, but only target yourself. When you use this version of Shield of Faith, you have advantage on con saves to maintain concentration. Once you cast the spell, you can cast it again with this trait until you finish a long rest. So it's only once per long rest, but once per long rest, I can bump my AC up to 2 for free, as long as I hold concentration on it.
Alrighty. So yeah, so you will spend the day without your armor, but
that's fine. I doubt we're gonna go anywhere.
But for now, your armor is being upgraded.
Heck yeah. So I think, if I remember correctly, my AC, if I'm not wearing armor, is 13 plus Dex. So I think it means my AC is a 14 right now. Yeah, so my AC is currently 14.
Alright. Alright, so you've upgraded your armor. Alright, anything else anyone wants to do?
Any particularly interested in bugs? Anyone particularly interested in bugs here? Entomologists?
Yeah, you'll find by the I guess by the clavicle of this monster, there's a small like dome that is beholden to some endemic life, and there seems to be some scientists making note. What would you like to do?
I'll go ask for some information about the king scarabs.
Ah, the king scarab. Let me see. King scarab. Where are you, king scarab? Oh, here we go. Where my bug at? Where my bug at? Okay. Alright. So yeah, you see the scientists and are you just like walking up and asking them about king scarabs?
Yeah. See if anyone there is particularly piqued
They're interested
when I mention it.
You see one small Wyverian scientist. His eyes perk up. He says,
"Oh, king scarab, you say? Why you're asking about the king scarab? They're the royal class of scarabs, you know."
I might be able to get my hands on one.
Oh, you don't say. Well, if you're able to get your hands on one, I'll be willing to pay for it. We've been looking to expand our scarabs, and king scarab would be oh so delectable.
I think I can do that. Would 1,800 be asking for too much?
Let me check.
He like flips through a little notebook. Here we go. King scarabs. Oh, no. Honestly, I was going to offer you 2K, but for 1,800, absolutely. Yes, if you can find me a king scarab, I'll give you 1,800 gold.
That's a lot of gold.
I'll remember that.
Well, please
if I come across any, you'll be the first person I come back to.
Oh, wonderful.
But about that information.
Information? Oh, would you actually like to know about the endemic life of the king scarab?
Absolutely.
Oh, well, let me get my book really quick. He, waddles over to this tall stack of books and climbs up, snatches one, climbs back down. Here we are. King scarabs, what would you like to know?
Where I can find them. Where I'll most likely be able to separate them from others.
I see. Are you on the hunt for king scarabs? For any particular reason?
I think they're pretty.
That is true. They do have beautiful, lustrous wings under that hard shell. A rare form. Interesting. All right, well, you're in the perfect spot for it, really. They do love temperate forests and arid jungles. They particularly like to perch upon large, very ancient trees as they suck the sap from them. They usually found a bit more crepuscular than other insectoids, but you can find them at either dawn or dusk, more likely than others.
Good to know. I'm taking notes and scrap of paper in my hand real quick.
But yes, they do like sweet tree sap. So any trees that produce such a savory sap, they will be probably attached to them at the hip.
Good to know. Gonna need some vials for that.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to know? They don't have too much in detail, as the king scarabs are quite rare. They're very strong bugs, so they're not very common for eating, even amongst monsters. It's kind of like trying to eat a corn kernel. It just kind of hurts.
I like crunching them myself, but I agree with that on the corn.
Well, if you see a king scarab, it's probably best to hand it off to a scientist for a hefty sum. We do like studying their armor for armor purposes. And if we can have something that's so strong for a hunter armor, then, I mean, that would be quite the breakthrough, but we don't have many of the cave scarabs for study. I myself have never even seen one before, besides in books. I also don't go out that much.
Yeah. What colors do they do they come in?
I suppose it depends on the chemical composition of the tree sap they consume, since their carapace is made up of the hardened sap. So, I suppose they can come in a variable of colors, gold, green, maybe red. It really depends. Though again, they're not very common, so seeing them is a bit harder than normal. The one in the book described here has a more gold hue, but that's probably because of the sap it's eating.
Okay. What kind of sap would result in the green?
Should probably have to do with jungle, something that has a lot of what's it called? Chlorophyll.
lot of chlorophyll. So something that has a lot of branches with a lot of different leaves, a lot of large leaves.
Okay. All right. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for that.
Ah, will do. If you return one, I will give you 1,800 gold. I could definitely use a king's scarab here.
I'll remember that.
Anything else I can do for you?
That'll do it for me right now.
Oh, well, good luck, Hunter.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Right. Anything anyone else would like to do?
If possible, could I check the bounty board?
Bounty board? Yeah. Yeah, you make your way down to the bounty board. It seems a bit dry. It seems like a lot of stuff has already been taken. Because you guys got here about mid-afternoon, so a lot of them are posted in the morning. So everyone is already off on hunts. There seems to be one that is a fishing bounty. And if you catch a tuna, they'll give you 100 gold.
That'd be worth looking into.
And you
Any
are
bug bounties on there?
it doesn't seem there to be any bug bounties. Usually, insects are used for hunting purposes, so when people gather them, they use them for themselves.
Okay.
But they could always
What
use
other
a
gathering
big
bounties are?
gastronomatuna. Gathering? There is one. It looks kind of old. Like the paper looks kind of worn. But the bounty is for a flower. I want to have you make a survival check really quick. Okay. So, as you're reading over the paper, you recognize this name of this flower. It's called the Kelpie Rose. It is supposedly an underwater rose that grows here in Calcopia. Only a few have ever been plucked from the waters, but this bounty says that for one Calcopian rose or one Kelpie rose, you will receive 2,500 gold.
I'll go ahead and take that as preparation for looking for it.
All right, you want to
I'll
take
grab
the bounty?
I'll grab that fishing bounty too.
Okay. Yeah. So for one gastroma tuna, you'll receive 1,000 gold, or 100 gold. Sorry. 100.
Yeah.
One fish.
Oh, by the way, did he require any gold out of me to upgrade my armor, or was it just the armor spheres?
You traded in the armor spheres. He did not take any gold from you.
Okay, just making sure. So I still have the 45 then.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. And so one more time, what was the name of the fish I needed?
The gastroma tuna.
Gastroma tuna. Got it.
Gastro tuna.
Otherwise known as the glutton tuna. Or actually, this is the gastroma tuna. This is the glutton. Right. Hey, anyone else would like to do?
I wanted to see how much a set of some light armor would be.
Some just normal light armor.
Yeah, I was looking to see if I could find some like studded leather armor.
Yeah, let me double check that for you to see what that would be. Armor. You said like studded leather?
Yeah, studded leather, and otherwise, if I can't afford that, I'll look at regular leather.
Okay. So you make your way over to the smithy. The smithy let you know that studded leather is 45 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. And then what about regular leather armor?
Leather armor is 10 gold pieces.
Okay. Okay. Let me see where I'm at with gold. That would take almost all of my gold. Damn. I'll probably just end up going. I'll just get some regular leather armor then.
Yeah. Yeah, he's happy to give you this preset leather armor for 10 gold.
Sweet.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nah, I'm good with that.
Alrighty. Alright, anything else anyone would like to do?
I think I'm good.
Alrighty. Alright, so I suppose we'll if you guys want, we can work on your bounties. Like now, you can spend the day working on your bounties if you'd like.
Yeah, I got nothing better to do. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, we were just at the bounty board, Krunk.
Well, I was saying like, did we just now get to the bounty board to look at them and start doing those?
Yeah, if you'd like to look at the bounty board, there's been one fishing one rare endemic, not rare endemic, but rare flora, one that's been taken. There's other like small ones that are, it's like one of them just says like clean off my pier for like 10 silver pieces.
We'll take the fishing.
You want a fishing one?
Yeah.
Alright, let me see. Let me look at the fish. Yeah, you do see one. This is let's see. There's one that says it needs capture 10 wet fish, and they'll give you 50 gold. If you'd like to take that one. Hello?
Sorry, I was taking the cold medicine. I didn't hear after you were talking about the amount of bounties were available. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. So the bounty that
the fishing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The fishing bounty that you see that's available is capturing 10 wet fish, and you'll get 50 gold for it.
Ooh, I'll definitely take that. And then head to the. Would they be in the just the nearby lake, or would I have to go a little outward?
There's plenty of fishing here in the lake.
I'll head to the lake after grabbing the bounty.
All right. So I assume we have 3 people heading towards the lake. That just leaves Femur. Femur, would you like to join them by the lake, or would you like to do something else?
Each episode.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what other fishing ones do they have?
It doesn't seem they have any other fishing ones, but I mean, fishing in the lake itself could garner you something interesting.
Yeah,
We could take
fuck
the
it. I'll
the
go
one
fishing.
take the one that's cleaning the pier, and we can all fish off the pier.
Nah, I'll just go fishing with y'all.
Alrighty. So would you guys like to get a small charter boat, or would you like to just fish off the bank of the lake?
Let's get a small charter boat.
I was gonna say, would I have enough general knowledge about gastro tuna to know where they'd be more likely to be at in the water, or
Yeah. Make a Let me see. Make a survival check.
Would I make a survival check for the wet fish as well?
Wet fish are super common. They're found pretty much everywhere.
oh,
Okay.
I don't know shit.
You're not entirely sure where the tuna might be found. You just know that they're big fish, so they might require a big amount of water.
Right.
You know what? You're so right. Charter boat it is. At least I didn't get a 0 femur.
Yeah, what am I getting here, man?
All right. So for the charter boat, it is a kind of a small wooden boat that is covered in almost like what looks like the shell of a large monster to keep it protected in the water. And this actually, you see a man. He's a large fisherman. He has this kind of soft green skin and these large tusks. And you see this man is orcish. And he's like, "You guys looking for a boat? I can take you.
We are.
I can take you for the afternoon. It's a gold piece each."
Yeah, that's fine. We can pay for that.
Yeah, man.
1 gold schmeckle.
Old schmeckle. All right.
For sure.
So he takes your money and he sets you. He gives you guys some room down to settle in. And with that, you guys are you go. Yeah, you go pretty far into the lake. Like at least 2 miles into the lake. And he's like, "All right, here we are. This is some good fishing here. What are you guys planning on catching?"
Trying to
Gastro
catch some
tuna.
wet fish. Yeah.
"Oh, it seems a bundle of things, eh? All right, well,
You know, bounties and all that.
I'd like to throw my net out into the water.
you throw your net out into the water and you catch some water."
Damn.
Bro, did you find Nemo in there by chance?
I guess I'll prep my fishing tackle with my kit.
I'm also preparing my fishing tackle.
I was hoping to
Yep.
get a bundle of fucking wet fish with my net.
Not that easy.
Yeah, you gotta be able to see the fish first in order to try to net the fish.
Hey.
The orcish guy turns to Talibus. "I like your spirit, bud, but you're just gonna scare the fish doing that." All right.
I'd like
Well-
to sprinkle some of my rations as like a bit of a bait. Like sprinkle some food.
What
Just
food
toss
are
some
you
chunks of
sprinkling?
food in the water. I'll use 1 ration and just toss out some like in a scatter motion.
All right. You toss out some food, and almost immediately some birds come down and swoop up the food out of the water.
God damn it.
I think if anything, you just scared away the fish more.
Listen, bud,
Some-
fishing's about patience. I get that you're wanting some fish, but we've been doing this for years now. Let's just keep it to the professionals, eh? And he gives you a pat on the back, and he's like,
Oops. Sorry.
"Oh shit!"
I'm trying to read. I'm trying to read it
Well,
and
you can
just
see
clicks on it.
the spell details there. You just press the drop down. It shows you the spell details.
Yeah, I had pressed the speech thing on accident.
You're good.
Ooh, that
Right.
might be useful.
Alrighty, so for those who are fishing, I'll have you guys make, like, what is it? Where is fishing?
I don't suppose like the form of casting the pole would help with anything, right?
You don't have anything special on the pole as of current, so you're just kind of doing raw checks.
Yeah, just imagine Aiden does like a TCS with his fishing pole, and like that's how he casts the freaking line.
Yeah, I'll cast my line with a tuna lure.
With a tuna lure? Alright, so with the fishing charter, this guy he brings you to a good spot where there's fishing, so you don't have to make checks to see where the fish might be, because he's already done that for you. So I'll have those who are fishing, I'll have you guys make a either a strength check or a dex check. So you can either do an athletics or a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
I'm definitely going athletics. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Wait, sleight of hand or the strength?
Acrobatic.
You said?
Athletics.
Oh,
Athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Athletics.
I'll try that.
Okay. So
24, baby.
Plus.
I didn't have an advantage in either of those, so I just had
The
plus
power
one
of the
modifier.
TCS fishing pole.
all right. So for Fantasia, for Danny here, Danny, you feel something big tug on your pole here, and it's like woo, it takes you out for a second, and you're able to reel. You're able to get it. The orcish guy's he's patting you back. He's like, yeah, get that sucker, get him. And as you reel and the water splashes up, and above you is a big, fat, juicy spear tuna.
Spear tuna.
This spear tuna is a rare and valuable giant fish. It's worth 600 gold points.
Well, that's enough to upgrade your weapon and then some.
If you sell it to the right person. Alright. And almost following
Yeah,
in
y'all
that,
were just complaining about me letting mine go. Here, you'll find one immediately. See what I'm saying? Huh?
Yours is worth 1,000 gold, Kronk.
Is it not the same fish?
No.
There was a spear tuna, wasn't it?
Spear tuna is a spear tuna.
as you, Aiden, as you're arguing with your fellow draconic and druidic friend, you feel a massive tug on your pole, and I need you to make a where is it? I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, not the dexterity
He's about
saving
to fall
throw.
into the water.
Can I roll to assist?
Yeah, if you want, you see him. You can.
What am I rolling?
Yeah.
So what would
so you can just
a roll advantage?
yeah. So you would roll with advantage. Do a dex check with advantage.
Check or save?
Save.
Well, I mean, they're the same thing either way, I guess. So let's go, baby.
With the help of your
God.
friend, he sees that you're struggling. He grabs you by the waist, and you manage to hold onto the pole and not be dragged underneath into this deep lake. And the orc guy he sits on the other side of the boat to counterbalance as you're reeling. It feels like you're reeling up a mountain, and then Under the water, you see, it is the gastronome tuna. It's almost there. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Oh gosh. Okay. Oh my god.
With an 8, it's almost there, and then you hear and your line snaps, and the tuna falls back under the water.
That's bullshit, man.
You're launched backwards as the two of you fumble back into the boat, and your line now limp and a little bit sad. The orc guy, he hoots and hollers, "Wee! That was a good one. Hey, you might be able to get something like that. maybe once a week."
Oh.
Above table, I think this is the DM's way of saying that I can't try again for another week.
I mean, you can keep fishing, but he's just saying that big tunas like that don't come often.
I wanted to actually, help with that. Oh well.
Yeah, you did help with that.
That's why he had advantage.
Yeah, otherwise
you
he would have gotten
advantage of my rolls.
Yeah, otherwise he would have gotten a 3. Unfortunately, even with your help, your line just wasn't strong enough to hang on to the tuna. Alrighty, and then we'll go to Solatri. With a 6, you take your time. You're not really like fishing for anything in particular. Let me see. But you do, in the flurry of their attempt to catch a fish, you very quietly are able to catch a small fish that almost looks like it's like pointy, and you recognize this one to be a small pin tuna.
I thought you were gonna hit me with the largemouth stick bass for a second.
Largemouth stick bass. No. This is a pin tuna. Its jaw is covered in tiny needle-like spikes. It's worth 2 silver pieces. And then Tulvus, in that same breath, let's see. In that same breath, you are able to catch what appears to be a single wetfish. Oh, is this? Yeah, okay, it did taste. It just tasted weird. But yeah, you're able to catch a single wetfish. Now you just need 9 more.
All right.
We have time for more for another cast.
Yeah, you've purchased the afternoon, so.
Let's go another round.
All right. Give me either the athletics check or a sleight of hand check.
So I'm still using my my tuna lore.
Another 13, motherfucker.
At least you're getting double digits.
Hey, it ain't my fault.
I'm just out here.
You just seem to not be good with your hands.
I just don't. I mean, I'm not really doing.
I don't think
anything
fishing
with it.
is your forte. The great Earth Mother doesn't seem to like you very much.
Oh wow, crazy! The wizard isn't good.
If only these counted as attacks, I could
stick to your books.
If casting on the fishing line counted as an attack, I could use reckless attack and get advantage.
Well, it does not. All right. Nerd, did you want to roll again? Do you want to keep fishing? Nerd?
He's muted.
Okay.
Muted.
Yes, I would. Sorry, I had to go grab something real quick from outside, so it switched to my headphones instead of my headset. Yeah, I'll try again.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys keep fishing.
Oh wait, crap. That's.
You,
Okay,
you don't currently have advantage, I don't think, for this
no,
one.
No.
I got to turn it off.
This is 14. Not bad, not
14.
bad. Alright. Kronk, you're actually able to catch another wet fish. It seems you've found where a small flurry of them are. And in that same flurry, Denny, you're also able to catch a wet fish.
Neat.
And then Nerd, you are able to catch. It looks like it's a little bit smaller, but you're able to catch a anchovy. When you ingest the fish, you must succeed on a DC 12 Constitution save or gain 1 level of exhaustion. But it's worth a 20 GP.
Hey, 20 GP is 20 GP.
Anchovy.
This is fun.
Again! Did I give you a fish?
No.
Oh, okay. Let me... looks like you're able to catch another pin tuna.
All right.
You almost prick your finger on this one. You're like, oh, these things are sprinkly. Right. Would you like to continue fishing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hit me. That's a better roll, Famer.
Hey, nice.
It's like double your current efficiency.
Are we rolling again for fish?
Yeah, if you'd like to continue fishing.
Right out of here. Fuck. Yeah. What have you done to me, Solatri?
Solatri just looks over. Skill issue.
I don't want to hear anything from you. What's a sweater for wizards?
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what I get.
Nerd, if you'd like to roll again, if you'd like to continue fishing.
Because y'all want superiority.
I'm gonna laugh if you get a critical failure after talking about superiority.
If I would roll like a D20 plus 5 for me to do an athletics check, it'd be great. If not, I'll just sit out.
Yeah, I can do a check for you. 1 sec.
Oh! What was it? What happened?
So that's what he...
The exact same thing.
Let's go!
So...
The witch blesses me once again!
This is the power of the DM roll. As you guys are fishing, there feels to be a sudden bump against the boat. The orcish guys are, oh, what the hell was that? And again it goes, and you see below you this gigantic gastronome tuna. This thing looks mean and ugly. And both Aiden and Ishrakara, you both give each other a look, and then immediately you guys boosh dive into the water, and you wrestle this thing. You're taking it by the hair. The bubbles. There's so many bubbles. There's so much splashing.
I'm running hands with this fuck ass fish.
Fighting.
As you're fighting with this thing,
I'll cast shield of paint on myself.
as you're wrestling with this thing, as it's hitting the boat, the orcish guy, he pulls out a large net, and it's heavy and metallic, and he goes, "Hold on, boys," and he sends out the net, and the net, it clashes into the water, and through the water you see the net starts to glimmer, and it starts to enclose around all three of you, both you two and this nasty looking tuna. And he's like, "This is the big one, boys!" And he starts pulling and he goes, "You two, pull!" As he points to both Femur and Kronk. "You two, pull!" I need you both to make athletic checks with advantage.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Advantage.
Athletics. 15.
Oh. Damn.
That could have been bad.
It's a D20 plus 5, please.
With the help of two of you, as Femur, you take one of your spiky fish and you take the end of the metal chain and you jab it in to make a makeshift anchor. You squeeze, you pull. As you pull up the fish and both of the other boys, and the fish is flopping around, and the other boys they're bludgeoning it, they're pounding on it, and one final bam to the head. The fish falls limp as it's struck in the brainium, and it dies. And as you pull all of them back up onto the boat, you now have not only just a gastronome tuna, but you have a rare variant. You have the orc tuna. This tuna has two sharp, pointy teeth pointing up on either side of it. They call it the orc tuna because it's nasty, and it's known to be very, very mean. But you two, in your fit of rage from losing the other tuna, you jumped in after it, started beating the hell out of it. And with the help of the orcish sailor here, you're able to fish up the orc tuna. And this orc tuna is near double the size of the gastronome tuna.
Heck yeah, dude.
And it's got a slight green tint to it. It damn near fills up the boat. And the orcish mage says, "By golly, this thing's huge! Well, should we go back then? Can't let this thing go to waste here."
Oh, absolutely not. We gotta take this back.
You can drop me off at the shoreline. I'll keep fishing while y'all turn it in.
Yeah, sounds good to me, lad. All right. And he eagerly turns the boat back, and you guys make it back to shore, dropping off Talvis at the shoreline. Talvis, you're able to see that there's still some fish splashing about by the pier that is that the charter boat came from. So you're able to still fish pretty well here. The rest of you, would you like to take this tuna, or what would you like to do? Obviously, you still have some other fish with you, but I assume this tuna is the prize.
I feel like this tuna is gonna be worth more than what the reward is.
So, unless they're gonna retroactively adjust the bounty for this thing.
Yeah, no.
I think we just hold on to that bounty for now.
You see some people are. You see some folks on the pier are already looking at your fish. They're like, "Whoa, what is that thing?" It's like, how did they fish that thing up? Where do you think they got that from?
You've got two freaking dragonborn coming out of the boat soaking wet and covered in, like, fish blood and shit.
Yeah.
I imagine there's like scales or something stuck in, like, the thorns on Aiden's arms. Because he's, like, basically, I'm assuming just in normal clothes now, his armor is being upgraded as we speak.
Mm-hmm. So, what would you like to do? Would you like to take this tuna, because you do have the bounty that you've collected? You would return it to the where the guild You would basically return it to the clerk. Basically.
Let's see what the clerk will give for this.
Yeah, because I feel like if it's worth more than what they'll give for the bounty, it'd be a waste to turn in for the bounty.
Yeah, we can turn it in for itself and then keep the bounty for another time.
Yeah, for sure.
100 gold in the back pocket, you know.
Yeah.
As you're making your way,
I expect the cut.
That's up to you. As you're making your way down this pier, you see a lot of eyes turn towards you as you're hauling this huge fish, and it's quite heavy. The both of you are needed to be able to cart this fish around. And as you do so, you see this spry-looking fisher fellow, and he's like, "Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir." As he's waving you down. How much for that tuna?
We're gonna go find out.
That's what we're trying to go find out.
Oh well, I'll give you 2,000 for it. 2,000.
And as he says that, another voice rings at another voice kind of like cuts through. He's like, no, I'll give you 2,300. And then another voice comes up. Hell no, I'll give him 3,000. Give me that tuna.
Oh my god.
Going for 34,000. Anyone else?
We got a whole fish auction here for this tuna.
I'm here 3,000, 3,000, 3,000.
Do I hear 31? Do I hear 31? Let's go.
31.
3,100.
Here's his. He goes, I'll take that thing for 3,000. And then you see this fry one again. 31. 32,000. Don't you try to outbid me, boy.
32.
I said 32.
I can't do it without laughing.
3,200. 3,200.
I was about to say, whoa!
I misspoke earlier. My bad.
And
We're gonna destabilize the
I don't
fucking
auction here very often.
32 going on.
We got
These are one of the townsfolk.
You're not even there, Crunk. You're on the shore left.
It was just.
So,
I was saying it'd be funny if a townsperson just stepped in to be the just some random person on the side. 32. I'm here. 32. Go.
No,
He's
I got a
33.
This seems like an odd question, but like, what are these people like? What are these two guys who are in this bidding war? What do they look like?
So there's one of them that looks like a spry, like younger fellow. One of them is kind of like what you would typically find as like a sailor, just kind of like a middle-aged man. And then there's another woman who looks to be like she's almost dressed as if she's like a barmaid of some kind, but she's got some fishing gear with her.
Mm.
It's like, I'll give you that thing for 3,200.
3,200 does seem like a good deal. I don't know why. For some reason, I'm liking this little frail thing. Oh, for some reason, I'm leaning towards this little guy, the little frail guy. For some reason, I'm imagining like a Tiny Tim type situation going, just a little dude.
Mm-hmm. He offered 3,100, and she's offering 3,200. It just depends.
Yeah, it's up to you.
I'll give it to the little guy. Screw it. What's 100 gold difference?
Really, mister? Oh, thank you. Here, follow me back. I'll get you your money. Just follow me, please. And he looks very excited, and he's like jumping up, and he's like, follow. You see the lady's like, you're lost, buddy.
Oh well.
Are you following the boy?
Sure yeah, I'm following the little guy.
We're following.
All right. You follow him down, and he he leads you through some alleyways to a what looks like a large like yeah, you're good. He leads you down to this large tavern, and it looks like he's leading you through the back of the tavern. And he goes, in here, quick! And as he leads you in, you see this large, expansive kitchen. And in the kitchen, there looks to be an old, grizzled feline. And he has a chef attire on.
Is this Meowscular?
And
I made the right choice, boys! I made the right choice, boys! Meowscular chef!
The small boy, he's like, look, uncle, look who I brought. And the feline turns and he's like, what are you yapping about now? And then he sees the tuna and he goes, whoa, where'd you find that thing?
Gains.
I was busy fist fighting it in the lake for like 30 minutes.
It still looks pretty good. All right, boy. How much did you say we'd give it to him for? And the boy goes, 3,100. 3,100. And you see the feline. He strokes his chin for a minute. He's like, well, I could definitely make some good stuff out of this. So, fine. He goes behind a counter and he produces two small bags, like little sacks. And they each have 1,600 in them. He's like, here for the two of you.
I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, much appreciated.
And he's like, all right, hand it over.
Where do you want it at? Just like anywhere, like on the table?
Just give it to me, boy.
I'll hand him the fish.
We're just gonna plop it on the counter in front of him. There you go.
He takes the fish and he, with frightening ease, is able to manipulate the fish in his hands. And he's like, all right, I'm gonna go dress down this fish. Can you man the front for me, boy? And he looks to the spry boy. He's like, yeah, absolutely. He's like, all right.
Good world.
And,
just to see him cook a fish meal.
And the boy turns back to you. Thank you. Oh, we've been looking for something to make for like a specialty for our menu. And he sent me down to the pier because he said that he saw people going to fish. Well, I never thought we would have something this good. And as you look beyond the kitchen, you see that through a small little window that it's actually a quite large restaurant.
Well, heck yeah.
And he's like, well, if you come back later tonight, we'll give you some sushimi on the house, since you did catch the fish and all.
I mean, how can I turn down that offer?
Oh well, I'll take a meal for that.
Oh, perfect. All right, just let him know that Georgie sent you, okay?
Say Georgie?
Yeah, Georgie. I'm Georgie.
All right, Georgie.
Everyone floats down here, Georgie.
Georgie? Yeah. He jabs a thumb towards the inner kitchen where the feline went. He goes, that's Mr. Whiskers. Or the Whisk. That's what they call him. Georgie and the Whisk. That's not our restaurant name. Our restaurant name is Paws and All.
All right, cool. We'll definitely be back later. I have to hit the blacksmith too later too, so I'll be back later.
Oh, perfect. I can't wait to see you later, Hunter.
Hey, Georgie.
Yes.
You guys happen to want any spear tuna?
Spear tuna? Yeah, we could always use some more fish.
How much you guys take for it?
Oh, do you have spear tuna on you right now?
Spear tuna?
Yeah. I said, you caught one earlier, didn't you, before we got jumped by the orc tuna?
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you have a spirit tuna, I'll see how much he wants to pay for it. We did just get this big tuna, so
Yep,
I don't
understand.
know. Maybe like 250, maybe. Don't know off the top of my head. I just know that he saves the big bucks for the big fish. So
I want to.
Run it by the big boss. See what he'll go for.
we'll do.
Can I privately tell Danny? It's like, even if they don't have enough money to pay for it, you always could go sell to that barmaid that I didn't sell this fish to.
I nod. I acknowledge, but I'm not
All right. Well,
actively showing.
whatever fish you want to sell, just come back later. He's got to spend a lot of time preparing this fish, and I got to get back to manage the restaurant. So, and also you have to get out of the kitchen because it's kind of a health hazard. So, yeah, just come back later, okay?
Work your work.
Just looking down at myself, freaking shirtless and covered in fish blood. Yeah, probably. We should probably go get cleaned up.
Yeah, let's go clean up.
All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye now.
And he kind of like shoves you out the door.
Bye, Georgie.
Bye.
So am I good to roll for like a quantity to see how many I caught while y'all were selling the fish?
Yeah. So, how long are you wanting to fish? Are you trying to get up to 10?
Trying to get the 10. Yeah. Okay.
Because you're at 2 so far. So
2 so far.
Make two checks for me. So athletics or sleight of hand.
He's at 3. He's because I've got 1.
Oh, you have a wet? Are you gonna give him your wet fish?
Fuck.
I'll give him the wet fish.
I need to take off advantage.
You still got a 19 on that one.
Work for 2. Yeah. So advantage, or not advantage. I meant sleight of hand, and then we'll do 1 for athletics. Fuck. A 19 and a 6.
So with that, you're able to catch 2 more wet fish.
All right.
Just while they're gone.
Yep. Go ahead and increase the quantity to 4. And then you're, not next to me, so you haven't given me the 5th wet fish.
I have not given
you. Keep fishing.
Yeah. Right.
Giving you mine.
Fever, what would you like to do? Some of your cohorts have gone to sell a giant fucking fish, and the other one is currently still fishing.
You know what? I'll go kind of nearby Kronk and just I'll fish over in that general area too. Just see whatever the hell I can get.
Yeah, feel free to make an athletics or a sleight of hand.
Okay, good. I have advantage off.
Okay.
Shout out to the blessing me with a nat 20, dude. That was so freaking clutch.
That double nat 20 though.
The double nat 20 was crazy, and then another nat 20 from Femur for the athletics check.
Dude, we were
all the bad luck earlier. All the bad luck earlier was to make all this shit line up perfectly.
Literally, freaking the dice god says, "Sorry about that 0, big dog. Take a fat 20 on us."
This one's on the house.
Alright, so Slushy, as he's catching wet fish, you catch what appears to be a popfish. So
that literally pops.
Yeah, it pops when it dies. It goes. Looks good.
Did you think that sounded with your mouth, or was that a soundboard button?
No, that was just from my mouth.
That was very well done. Holy shit.
I'm refilling my dog's water real quick.
I thought that was a soundboard.
You make a great pop sound. You push your tongue under your cheek and you tap your cheek.
I can't do that.
I just do it with my lips.
I can do like if I like like where you like hook your finger into your cheek and pull that way. I can do a pop that way, like a.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't. Yeah.
Right.
Do more unconventional sounds.
So
more unconventional sounds. All right, it's just slurping.
Yeah, like a. Well, I was gonna say like a pigeon or a Chewbacca.
Oh, I can do like a morning dove.
This is just reminding me of that legend.
I don't even know if noise suppression kicked in or not.
No.
Anyway, reminder. Someone was saying this is just a reminder.
A reminder.
A reminder for what?
Oh, they cut off.
Oh.
Yeah, noise suppression.
This is just a reminder. And then trailed off like they were talking to someone else. So what's the reminder?
I don't know.
Oh,
Well, it might have been nerd.
Definitely wasn't me.
Yeah, this is me. Yeah, this is me when I eat.
Is kicking.
I'm gonna go see if I can't find that one lady.
Chewbacca surpasses noise suppression, but the pigeon does not.
I can make a realistic meow.
I'm a bird.
Ooh.
Beautiful. All right, you said you were going to the woman with your other
tuna? I want to see if I can find her, yeah.
Yeah. You look around for a bit, and you see that she's talking to that other man that didn't get the tuna. She's like, oh, I can't believe they gave that to that little boy. Him and that feline get everything. I swear. And he's like, oh, it's fine. You know, they need it. They're running the business. That's not like the rest of us don't got a business. We're all trying to make a living here. It's just a fish, Laurie. Let it go. Well, that's the point about fish. You don't let them go. And he's kind of like...
I'm gonna walk up and clear my throat.
Oh, it's you. What do you want?
I might happen to have a spear tuna on me. If anyone's interested.
A spear tuna, huh? Well, where is this spear tuna that you have?
Step back to the fishing boat that we had. I take it out. I mean, I'm good for my word. What do you offer?
Well, if it's just some normal spear tuna, I'll give it to you for like, I don't know, like 300.
Pretty sure the chef there might go for 6.
Well, the chef can go for 6 then.
I'll see what the guild wants for it.
Might as well. Because that's all you hunters care about is your guild.
I mean, I also have a king scarab in my pocket, but...
Okay. Now I know you must have hit your head. Go on now, boy. Before I get mad.
Pull my vial out. I have the king scarab that I got a while back in. I said I was good for my word.
What the hell? And they both lean in. Is that a real king scarab? Well, that thing might just be the genuine article, Laurie. Where the dickens you find this at?
In the forest on the way here. We came from up north, up in Primatal.
Oh, you must be one of the newbies coming up from Primatal. I heard that they had a bunch of hunters come in recently. About maybe like a week ago of some kind. They get a bunch of people every month.
Dragon rank?
For what?
I heard there was some kind of mix-up for that.
A dragon rank? Or like a dragon rake
That's what I
hunter?
heard.
Ugh,
Maybe.
don't know why they'd
It's
want
been
a
a few
dragon
days.
rake hunter. I mean, there's dangerous spots all over this island, but they might be clearing out more than I thought they were. Well, of course they're gonna be clearing out stuff. You'd think they wanted these monsters from running amok. Well, I don't know. Something about the ecosystem and closed casket. I don't know, damn it. All I know is fishing. That's what I came here for, is to fish. And I've been fishing. Like we should be right now. So, well, my husband's out fishing. I'm the one who's got to clean them all. Well, then go tell your husband to get a fish like that. Sorry, anyway. Well, I mean, I don't know what you're going to do with that scarab, but, I mean, it looks pretty. You might be able to sell it for a good couple of gold or something. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm personally looking for a green one, but I heard that will likely be in a jungle.
Yeah, sounds about right. Everything else in the jungle's green.
Any particularly jungle type areas on in this island?
Well, unfortunately, Sonny, the only green jungle you're gonna find on this island is past the mountains. But
Okay.
past the mountains is real dangerous, and I wouldn't go past the mountains just looking for some bugs. I mean, people have been trying to set up base by, past the mountain range for a while now. And I'm sure you've heard about the people who have gone and never come back. So,
I've heard some things.
I mean, if you want a place to start off with, I'd head to Rock Bottom Base. It's just under Mount Chiscopee. But, I mean, that's a few days away from here. And, I mean, that's if you want the trouble, son. Oh, so now you're gonna send more of those hunters off to their death. Oh, ain't that sweet. Woman, I don't want to hear it from you, or I'm gonna tell your husband you've been smacking off down at the bar again. You bastard! She hits him over the head. Oh. Well, you two can go frolic along in the jungles where all those creepy monsters are gonna get you. I'm going back home. And she, with a huff, lifts up her skirt and starts walking on back down towards the town. Sorry about her. It's been hard recently. We've had some Piscean wyvern coming in and out of the lake. Been stirring up trouble, eating people's fish baskets and whatnot.
Does sound like like an issue there.
Yeah, but unfortunately, this Aquamare's not where people stay. Usually people stay in Primatol, or they'll go all the way down to Maryvern. But this is kind of a throughway point for most people. Kind of a stop on the way, if you get my drift. So we don't get a lot of tough hunters that'll stay for very long. Or really, even if they do stay, they always expect a lot from us. And I mean, we do good for ourselves, but we're not really a ritzy place. All those top level hunters, all those high rankers, they always want a room to themselves and a big feast every day. It's not really much we can provide. We just, go where the river takes us, sort of thing. But, either way, I mean, if you have that tuna, I'll definitely take it from you. I'll give you 500 for it.
I didn't like her attitude much, but I appreciate the information. You want to just hand me 400? I'll hand you the tuna.
Sounds like a deal, Sonny. He pulls out his there's like a pouch, and he hands you what is the equivalent of 400? It looks like he's got some of it's a more like pocket change, but he hands you the 400.
And him the tuna.
Oh, well, this is a mighty fine tuna here. Oh, my daughter's gonna love this. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
With that,
Take care.
The grizzled man walks off back towards the pier.
So, does the guild have a bank?
Yeah, they've got banking stuff.
Because I keep selling my stuff, I'm gonna be over encumbered because of the gold.
Has suffering from success. Yeah. If you go back to the guild, you can give them whatever money you would like to put, and they can give you a guild certificate slip saying that you have this amount of money, and that the guild they'll give you a slip of paper saying yes, you have this amount of money, and if you take this slip to the guild, the guild will verify it and then give that money to said person.
Okay. So,
basically like a kind of like an IOU, but you actually have the money.
There doesn't happen to be anywhere in the market that could sell minerals or anything like that, right?
Like minerals?
Probably be the best shot.
Like minerals, crystals, all that.
Yeah, there's a crystal shop.
Do they happen to have any earth crystals for sale?
Have any what? Sorry?
Earth crystals?
Yeah, I mean if you go into the shop, there's a excuse me. There's a small kind of almost like a stand really, and it has this wispy looking woman. You go up to her, she's like, "Oh, hello, darling. What can I do for you?"
Hi there. I'm just in the market for some earth crystals. I wasn't sure if this would be the right place to look for it or not.
Ooh, some earth crystals. Are we trying to balance some chakras?
Not currently. I'm trying to make my weapon a little bit stronger, protect myself out in the wild. But if you have something for making, balancing chakras and whatnot, that'd also be nice.
Oh, well, I do have some balancing stones, if you would like to peruse.
She grabs a tray of these very shiny looking white, and there's some of them that are white, some of them are green, some of them are more tinged towards orange, but they all look like small geodes.
Here, feel around for what feels right.
I will inspect the stones.
Okay. Give me a investigation check.
For -1, that ain't bad, and I'll take that.
Yeah. You look over the stones, and as you're kind of picking them up and eyeing them, you realize that all of these stones are just quartz that look like they've been dyed different colors.
Ah, jeez. So I probably couldn't use these for upgrading, could I?
No, all of these gems are a farce.
Dang it.
And she looks over.
So, any caught your eye? This one specifically is good at the chest chakra, the heart, if you will. Very good for balancing.
Uh-huh. Say, if I was able to describe a rock to you, would you be able to tell me what it is?
Of course. I love crystals, and I've been studying them for years.
Without pulling it out, I'm going to describe the purple rock that I found in the wilderness.
Oh, is that some sort of amethyst? I don't think I've actually heard of that one before.
Might be a rare geode of some kind. Ooh, maybe that's why your aura is so bright.
I don't know if it was just the way you said it or me being a little suspicious, but it sounded like she hesitated. Could I roll an insight check on her?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, well, never mind. That's fine.
She sounds like she knows at least a little bit of what she's talking about. Like, but per the description, it is like a purple stone, and most purple stones are, in fact, amethysts.
No, that's true. No, it's just something I saw out there, and I figured I'd try to get an opinion on it before I went back for it.
Well, there's any stones here in my collection that catch your eye? Maybe you could get an orange one to match with your purple rock.
How much do they cost?
I mean, can you really put a price on balance? I mean, it's 100 gold.
And just to be clear, this is just a normal rock painted orange, right?
Are you asking her that or me that?
You. Like from like the investigation check I did.
Yeah, it is just like a normal quartz that has been dyed orange.
Okay.
Am I nearby?
No.
Okay.
You know what? Let me go grab my hunting party real quick, because there's a couple of different people in there. They might get better benefit from these rocks than I do, and they're carrying most of the gold. So I'll be right back.
Oh, of course. I'll be right here waiting.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving this store. I'm not paying 100 gold for an orange piece of quartz, big dog. I'm out.
If I was nearby, I was gonna ask to roll insight and all that, and be like, "Okay, now let's go."
I think he got
Pull
that
you by
down.
the ear.
He got that down. He rolled quite high on his investigation, so.
Yeah, I did.
No,
I
with the
avoided.
insight to see if she was being sly and suspicious.
I avoided being scammed. Okay, I take that as a win.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Krunk, I'm gonna have you roll. If you're continuing the fish, I'm gonna have you roll 2 more times. Okay. So with your dedication to the wet fish, you're actually able to collect all 10 wet fish that you need.
Sweet.
Nice.
Now I'm gonna head to. Did the bounty say who posted it and where to turn the fish in?
You would turn them into the guild. The guild. So like when people make bounties that have like a money amount, right? What they'll do is they'll give that money to the gold or to the guild, and then once someone gives the proper items for that bounty, the guild will then give you the money provided.
All right, time to go collect my 50 gold from the guild.
Yeah, so you hand over all 10 wet fish, and the guild is like, "Oh, lovely! Oh, that's so perfect! Thank you so much for doing that." And the nice lady behind the counter, she hands you a small satchel of 50 gold. Here you are, Hunter.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good time here in Aquamare.
I am. And I'll head towards where everybody else is. Wander around town till I find y'all. Well, I'll probably just can I ask Poogie? Can I find Poogie and talk to Poogie?
Yeah, you look around for a bit and you see Poogie again. He's chilling.
I'll use since we leveled up and traveled, are we rested?
Yes.
Yeah, you're rested.
Okay.
You're good.
So I should be able to use speak with animals again. Where the fuck?
Yeah, you want to cast Speak with Animals?
Speak with animals. Yep, I'll use speak with animals and ask Poogie if he's seen my friends that I was with.
All right. You cast Speak with Animals and you
And
look...
I'll pet him again.
Okay. You look, you're like, hey Poogie, where are my friends at? Poogie looks up at you. Well, you talking about the other dragonborns?
I love
Yes,
this
I am.
Poogie's voice.
Sorry, what did you say, Kron?
Yes, I am.
He like sniffs the ground. I think they're this way. Follow me. He like jumps up and he starts running.
I'll start running
Fair.
after him. Do I need to roll
Chase that
anything?
Poogie. Yeah, roll
Bad girl. She kissed me with the
Yeah, I'll
Let's
clean.
see. I'll have you roll an athletics check to see if you can keep up with Poogie.
Fuck.
as you're running, he takes the corners so tight you're not able to catch up a few times, and he comes back. What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on!
Can I roll an acrobatics to try and keep up with him again?
You can roll another athletics.
Another athletics. Hiya, 12.
Yeah, with a 12, you're able to keep up with him enough to find your other two people that are walking around as Danny's character, whose name is super long. What the?
Just shorten it to Kara.
Kara, okay. For Kara and Aiden, as Kara's caught up with Aiden, and Kara and Aiden, you see Poogie jet towards you, and behind him is a very winded Talvis. He's like, I found him, see? I told you I had their scent. Where's my truffle?
I give the Poogie a head scratch.
I'll.
Since I don't understand this.
He like headbutts your head. I don't want no damn bed. I want my truffle. And he starts.
I'll make some good berries and give him a good berry.
Oh, what's this then? Give it here. And he like punts the, because you're able to make 10 of them. He punts them like out of your hand, and as they fall, he starts eating them all up. Boom. These are good. All right, goodbye. And he jets off.
Okay, well, hi. What were you up to?
I just sold my fish, and then didn't know where you guys were, so spoke to Poogie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did have that bounty for the wet fish.
Yeah.
You can have the one you can have the one
so oddly enough, he sounds like a gruffled old man.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't expecting that.
Femur, are you back from the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. What would you like to do? You, because Talvis has caught all the fish he needs, and he was heading back. I don't know if you would wanted to join him. I didn't know if you were back from the bathroom or not.
Yeah, I wanted to join him. It's like, nah, they having a moment, so.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
But yeah, that was it. That was literally all I was gonna do. I was just gonna help him try and catch wet fish until he got all 10, but that is done now.
Yeah, you've got a couple of fish for yourself as well. If you'd want, there's definitely a ton of people around that you could probably sell them to, or if you want to save them to eat them later, that is also an option.
I'll save them so that we can cook and eat them later.
All right, sounds good. As you guys are kind of reconvening, Let's see. Let me grab. Oh my god. Ooh, no foot. So Latri, as you go to reconvene with the rest of your group, you're kind of walking around. You're looking. You're admiring the gigantic skeleton, and as you do so, you unfortunately poof, bump into someone. And this someone, I'll post a picture of her here. As you can see in the side chat, you bump into this woman by accident, and some of her stuff like falls down onto the wooden walkway, and she's like, "Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh goodness."
I just kind of stagger back a little and just, no, you're fine. I wasn't looking, and I immediately go to start like helping her get her shit together.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking where I was going. I just had to head back home. But oh, are you a hunter?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I didn't know we were getting hunters so soon. This is great. Did they tell you about the Piscean Wyvern thing?
No, they did not. Wait, they did? Was I AFK for that?
Yeah. Well, it was a conversation between Danny's character and him and a fisherman.
Oh, okay, so I probably was AFK for that, but
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, so they did or they didn't tell you about the Piscean Wyvern?
The guild didn't tell us. I was talking to one of the fishermen, asking about my spear tuna.
Oh, well. Well, are you so then I guess you're not here for the Piscean Wyvern then. Oh, gee darn. We could have really used some high-level hunters.
Oh, high level.
Unfortunately, we are level 2.
Out of character, that is not heard.
Well, I know. I don't know what the equivalent is. So I'll just say what.
You're still.
I mean, we could at least hear. Yeah. We could at least hear him out on what the problem is.
Well, this I suppose this would have to be for high-level hunters. Is this this Piscean Wyvern ain't like the rest of them. But it's probably not actually too safe to talk about it here. Yeah, follow me. We can go back to my atrium and I can tell you all about it. Maybe you could talk to the guild into sending more recorded hunters.
Did she just say that one wyvern ate the rest?
No, it ain't like the rest. Sorry.
Oh, it ain't like the rest. Okay.
But here, follow me, and she'll usher you guys to follow her.
Oh, I'm following.
Yeah, I'm walking along too.
Yeah, she seems to be well mannered. She looks to be, like maybe in her like mid-30s. She's clearly a Wyverian woman. But she leads you back towards the old spine of this town, and there's a small atrium. It almost looks kind of like someone made a semicircle and then just elongated the hell out of it. And inside of it are several birds, several endemic to this area. And a lot of them are just free-flying in this atrium here. As you guys get in, she shuts the door behind you. I understand you guys aren't super high-level hunters, but
maybe y'all could put in a good word with the guild to send some? Because we've been dealing with this nasty Piscine wyvern, and I think I know what's wrong with it, but no one else wants to listen to me about it. And
we're listening now.
All right. Well, and she goes to a section of the atrium where there seems to be a large bird cage that has a blanket over it. She's like, well, just stay calm, okay? I just have to show you this because it's important when it comes to the Piscine wyvern, all right? So just stay calm. It can't get out. It's not gonna hurt you. So just, just brace yourself, I suppose. And she lifts a part of the blanket, and you see it looks to be a normal bird. As it kind of looks like it's resting, like it's kind of halfway, eyes closed. And as she lifts the blanket, as the light catches it, there are small but very noticeable, almost glittering veins of a deep purple hue that are almost look like growths upon the bird's chest and face. And as the blanket is lifted and the light catches more of it, the bird awakens and it starts squawing this nasty howl. And it almost sounds like if you were to choke a bird out and then dunk it underwater. That's how this sounds. It's this guttural screeching. And then she quickly puts the blanket back over, and the screeching kind of fizzles off into a small as the bird is put under rest again. And she kind of, gazes at the rest of you. She's like, well, so that is kind of what's happening to the Piscine wyvern. It's this sickness that's going around. And of course, no one wants to think about it because, well, it's just more we have to worry about. But if it's infecting the endemic life, we've got an even bigger problem than just worrying about, off-witted monsters. I mean, monsters the hunters can take care of, but, the endemic life, if that gets infected, then, well, it's not gonna look good for the rest of Grand Moiety.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I don't know if any of y'all have any history with stuff like this, but if it's something you can bring up to the guild, they won't listen to me. They don't trust that my sources are correct. But you're hunters. You're part of the guild. If you go to with this, especially with evidence, then they'll have to listen to you. They'll have to send someone. I know Grand Moiety is dangerous and all, but if this gets around, half of the endemic life here migrates. If this stuff migrates out of Grand Moiety, it's gonna be the doom for all of us. I don't mean to sound so doom and gloom, but it really is pretty dire.
I don't know how easy or difficult it would be, but would it be possible to have Aiden try and make a connection between the glowing purple veins of this bird and like the purple rock he found?
Well, do you think that there is a connection between the rock and the bird?
Well, it's kind of, I'm assuming it's glowing the same kind of purplish hue. So that's where my basis of where me as the player observing it is coming from, and I'm hoping Aiden would have a similar thing, but I didn't know if I had to make a roll to confirm it or not.
It's not really a roll to confirm. It's more like just general inference. Like if you think there is something, you can bring it up to the characters.
Well, okay.
You can see if she recognizes the rock.
That's what I was going to try and do next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, feel free.
So Aiden will reach into his bag and pull out the purple rock, holding it between his fingers to show her. Do you think this might have something to do with it? I found this not too far from outside of here a couple days ago.
Oh, she kind of looks over the rock with a quizzical expression. May I?
Yeah, he'll hold it out in his palm to her.
She gingerly takes the stone from you and gives it a look over. She walks over to a table, grabs an eyeglass, and kind of almost like a mini microscope looks at the stone. It's like, oh, these kind of veins. They're not all the way deep. It's almost like if something was kind of buried into the rock, or something grew on top of this rock. Huh, that's so peculiar. There's no reason for the rock to be, well, I suppose infected, but I mean, if this is some sort of like fungus or something, it could be deterred, at least. This is new, knowing that it's not just an animal sickness and that it's something that just attaches to things. That actually helps quite a bit. Do you mind if I keep this as evidence? Or actually, you know what? Maybe we could have the guild look at this, showing that it can be solved. Maybe someone.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe someone higher up in the scientific community, like from Wyverian academies. But we need more samples. Where did you say you found this at?
Not too far outside of town, a couple days travel away. We came from above tail. We came from Primatol, right, to Aquamare. We came down from Primatol, like south.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So just on the trail between Primatol and Aquamare.
Do you have a bit more specific? The distance between Primatol and Alcamare is a few days. Like, was this on the riverbed, or?
It was on the riverbed, right? I'm trying to remember. This is above table me not remembering precisely where we were when we found it.
Mm-hmm.
Not Aiden drawing
we
for
were
straws.
coming down the river on the other side of the lake. So it's closer to Primatol than it is to here.
Oh, so the upper lake. So you found it towards the north of the lake?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. We kind of had to deal with the Chatacabra up there before we set up camp, and I found out while we were looking for a place to set up the convoy.
Oh, I see. All right. Yeah, let me write that down. She writes down the north of the lake near a Chatacabra den. All right. Well, the more information we have, the better. If we're able to find more samples like this, then we should be able to garner enough evidence to have the guild look at it. And I mean, if it's closer to Primatol, that's even better. Because most people, they migrate towards Primatol. This is the first stop for Grand Moiety. So, though unfortunately, if that's the first stop to Grand Moiety, then if the infection's that close, that also poses an issue. But I'll write a letter towards the guild in Primatol. I'll let them know that it's there, and if they find it, they find it. And if they don't, I'm still as big as a joke as they think I am.
Well, for what it's worth, that far north, I don't think we saw anything infected by it yet, other than, well, this is the only piece of it I saw. I don't know about the rest of my party, but this is all I found. I didn't see any infected animals, only this rock.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, I'll write this letter regardless, and they can go and check it out. If there's anything that comes of it, I'll let you know.
Sounds good. Oh, happy to help.
Oh, actually, you said you had a convoy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just passing through.
Where are y'all headed?
Anyone take notes?
Yes, we're heading towards Mount Chiscapi.
Oh, so y'all are going to the rock bottom base, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, if I could go with y'all, I do need to get some samples and stuff from the mountains, because as you probably know, there's not a lot of passage through the mountains, and I think it has something to do with this infection. So the more I can figure out, the better. But I mean, obviously, from here to rock bottom, it's just pure forest. There's no real, water lines to go to. There's the trail and all, but being unprotected on the trail is basically a suicide mission. So if I could go with y'all, it'd be really helpful, and I could help you on the way. I'm a half decent cook, and I know my way around endemic life and all. Ooh.
I don't see an issue with it.
That's gonna be a immediate friend with me because I'm looking for king scarabs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What for?
One, because I think they're pretty, but two, I was talking to one of the endemic scientists up by the guild, and they said they're worth a pretty penny.
Oh yeah, king scarabs. Their wings are beautiful.
I'm gonna pull up the red one that I found way back at Primatal, when we first started.
Oh
Got a red
my!
one right here, or at least I
Ah,
think that's what it is.
ah, this one's beautiful. I didn't know you already had one with you. Are you starting like a collection of some kind?
I'm looking for a green one.
Well, if I see any green ones, we could always trade.
I'll keep that in mind. The scientist said something about the type of sap that it eats.
Oh,
Green would probably be found in jungly areas.
oh yeah. Well, all the jungle is on the eastern half of the island, unfortunately. But I mean, still, if you found one here, well, it's probably some form of sweet tree. Either that or it found something even sweeter on the tree. But you got quite lucky. So it
I
is
did.
worth quite a pretty penny. So, but yeah, if you guys would do me the honor of letting me hitch a ride with y'all, I'd be much more than grateful, and uh, I could do as much as I can to help y'all on the way.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
We'll just have to let Margaret know. I'm sure she wouldn't mind either.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful. I'll start packing up some things. If you guys would like, there's plenty of restaurants and such here. It is getting to be a bit later, so it's about dinner time. If y'all want to just pick a restaurant, and I'll join you.
Oh, well,
We know
actually,
just the place.
it's funny you mentioned that. Yeah, the Whisk and Georgie from the Paws and All invited us over there for some dinner later. We happened to catch a fish for him to use tonight.
Oh, that's wonderful. Georgie's such a sweet boy. Such a shame what happened to his parents, but Whiskey's such a character. He's a good influence. That's really all that matters. But yeah, absolutely, I'll meet y'all there, paws and all.
All right, great. We'll see you there then.
Alrighty. So you guys, unless you guys want to do something else, we can eat at the Paws and All to see what kind of buff y'all get, and then we'll end it there.
See that, guys? I helped an orphan. I knew I had the right idea helping him.
Always help the orphans. Let's see. Where is the?
I can do my
next thought process later on the next day. So let's go eat.
The next
Alright.
day.
Wounded. Let's see. All right. Okay. So you guys make your way over to the plaza and all. It is a really cute restaurant. It is pretty large. It is quite literally about the same size as like a Denny's or like a Waffle House. There's a large counter where the feline man Whisk is preparing food. So like he prepares food right in front of people, similar to like a sushi chef or people like that. And then Georgie's also there. He's going around taking orders in his little waiter outfit. And he sees you guys come in, and he's like, "Oh, hey guys, hey, you're back. Welcome in, please." And he sees that you've brought with you this woman, who I completely forgot to introduce her name, because I completely forgot what it was. But I'll look at the notes. Hold on. Let me see. Do I name her? I did not name her. Interesting. Let me. Her name will be Chelsea. So yeah, she introduced y'all as Chelsea. So yeah,
I'll
Georgie.
protect Chelsea with my life.
She's like, "Oh, you brought her. It's you're Chelsea, right? The town kook?" And she's like, "No, Georgie. I'm just a scientist. That's all." He's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'll seat you guys down. Come this way. I saved y'all a spot." And he ushers you guys down. The restaurant is like, looks kind of normal, and then he brings you over through a doorway, and you see that it expands out onto this lovely like veranda. And from the veranda, you basically have an unfettered view of the lake. And there's some tables that are dotting the veranda with a bunch of different. What is the cat? Okay. So there's a bunch of tables and chairs that have been kind of pushed together for your guys' arrival. And Margaret and the doctor are there with you as well. It's like, all right, I think I got enough seats for you guys. Go ahead and take a seat, and I'll be right out with your food. He made something special for you guys.
Well, I can't wait. Personally, I'm starving.
I agree.
Alrighty. So, as you guys sit down, you kind of mingle amongst yourselves for a little bit, and then a couple other felines come out. It seems that these are like the sous chefs. And they bring out these big trays. One of them has these beautifully sliced sushimis. These are like huge, just like chunks of fish meat. And then there's another one that has a beautiful bounty of fruits and veggies. And then there's a giant bowl of fresh, very fluffy, very, very umami smelling rice. And the whisk comes over to you guys. You guys say, "Thank you so much for the tuna. It's been quite the hit, and it's definitely what we've been needing for of late. So to thank you all for that, I have prepared a quarter of that tuna for y'all. It's this sliced tuna here, and a couple of other of our local delicacies, as well as some of our signature spicy rice. So please enjoy." And with that,
Thank you for your hospitality.
You're quite welcome. You're welcome back here anytime. And with that, you guys are able to dig in.
Heck yeah.
Taking fishfuls of meat and bounty of rice. And with that... Where is it? I just had it. Alright, so as you eat this food, you all feel it's very delicious. It's very filling. Even the spicy rice, it isn't like super spicy, but it's very like almost tangy, and it gives that lovely umami flavor that pairs beautifully with the fish. And then some of the sweetness from the fruit also brings out the flavor. And with that, there we go. Everyone gains so for this meal, you all gain a D10 roll that you can expel on any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw that you make.
Sick.
So you can at some point say if you feel like you might fail a saving throw, or you really want to make that attack, you can use a D10 on that roll. And you have this until you eat another meal. Oh.
Nice.
Don't go to it.
Hi, Kunai.
Right. And with that delicious, filling, scrumdiddlicious meal, you guys are able to retire back as Margaret and the doctor have secured lodging for you guys here already. So after you're done with your meal, you're able to retire back to a quiet lodging for the night, and tomorrow will be another day. With that, we will end session here. Bye,
Yippee.
stream.